shine. Out of the ashes we rise. There's no one like you. None like you. Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer. Awesome in power. Our God. Our God. Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer. Awesome in power. Our God. Our God.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I tell you, they're going to be early today, you know. I catch them only, I catch them. We going and see all who this line now.
Could ever stop us, and if our God
Bang, bang, bang.
what can stand against? And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us? And if our God is with us,
Zibrangani. Yes, man, the first man. Wendy and John. I catch them this morning, they can't lie. So mantra, good morning to you, Balroop. Marilyn Ciceran, good morning. Marilyn Nesbitt, a pleasant good morning to you. Anthony Medfords. Sharon Bakey, good morning. Jacqueline Sammy, good morning to you. Sharon Ramposada, pleasant good morning.
God is strong.
Davika Balkaran, a pleasant good morning to you. Raul Posada, good morning. Prima, good morning to you, my brother.
Awesome in power.
Afrina Mohammed, good morning to you. Nick Nesta, good morning. I catch them. Oh, they're up early. I late. Only glad I late. It's all you late. When I late, we call you done late. Oh, boy, Andy. But we waiting since 6. We waiting since 6 done here. We catch them.
Awesome in power. Our God. Our God.
Indra, good morning to you. You're the early girl.
Is for us.
Barbara, Deborah, good morning. Chatu, yes.
Our God is with us. And what can stand?
Auntie Medford, and we catch them this morning. Baruch, we catch them. Marilyn Ciceran, we Taran Daniel, you see, I catch them. You see, he and all early. And Miriam, good morning. Your Brady Bunch, good morning. Biznat Posada, pleasant good morning to you. Oh boy, Marilyn, we catch them, man. Let me know, you know. Let me know, we catch them. Andy, we just be up early. Is you late? I late? What time the program start? Look at the late. Why did they get up early? If it start 20 past, 30 past, did I say, Andy, we waiting here since 6 o'clock. We waiting on you, you're late. Let me hear them this morning. I late, they said, so I couldn't say who early. Now I early, I could say who late. I like that.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Catch them this morning.
Open the eyes of the blind.
Who is missing? Let me see. I done say Biznat Passad. Oh boy, Big Spicks. You're smart boy. Yes, let me see. All of them going to jump on. The time at his only start all 20 past, half past. Yeah, and we waiting long time. But you late. I know that. Look at that. 6 o'clock today. Way earlier. I know it's going to start 10 to 6. Lucky thing, you know. I tell them and I catch them. Let me see where's on Maria. Kali Charana, pleasant good morning to you. Michael Scotland, good morning. Jenny Bell, good morning to you. Dr. Balroop. Hey, Balroop, yes, look at Balroop right. We catch them. Yes, we catch them. Business person only laughing. Yes, we catch them. With them. With them and always early the day before 6. Blaming me. And the well is you late. We just be waiting, you know. Oh. Dr. Rod Wilson. Good morning to you. What time we get them up to earlier? You don't know the late already, right? So we go get them until 6:15. Normally, I want to go come out. Well, we up long. I'm going to tell them, lie. Yeah, up long time. Who else missing? Let me see. Hey, Rajan, Rampasada, pleasant good morning to you. Devika Balkaran, good morning. Cindy Mohan, good morning to you. Matilda, I know if that's Rhodes, but on the YouTube, just Matilda, pleasant good morning. Hey, Darren James, good morning. Pringella Mohan, a pleasant good morning to you. The Hulk, rah, the Hulk gets me up early, boy. Let's see heat time. Heat time is 6:08. I'm telling you, nobody could lie this morning. Marilyn Sicharan, where she done up? Salisha Karim, good morning. Betty, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Hey, Brian, come on, what time? 6:09. So I could say we'll be plenty only late. When I come on. This was so mad when I come on, they just tat. I can tell you all who's the earliest, you know. Who else? Come on there. Nadira, you get kids this morning, girl. 6:09, Nadira. What is that? Who else? She right. When you get kids, it is right and smiling, you know. And the early boy. And then he smiles. You get catch, you late. You late. At earliest, you late, Nadira. Hey. Who else? Andy up early. Yeah. Jason Phillip. Where's that? 6:10. You late, Jason Phillip. Who else? Nesta, she was the early. Nick Nesta, she was the early. Ali Sagani. Look, laugh. No, just good morning. And she laugh. Cold sweating. What time can Sagani look on here? Watch. 6:10. You're late. I catch you, you're late. Well, let me continue. I know I catch them. They didn't believe me. And I don't need to tell me. When I late, they saying them early all the time. When I late, all these people here that tell me them early, you know. Bandy, we was waiting since 6. But Bandy's you late. Catch them. Oh, yeah, and she dancing in black. Ali Sagani, you get catch. You late? Let me see who else. Primraj. I think I didn't see Primraj. Primraj, you late? I want everybody to see Primraj earlier, boy. Let me go back quick. Primraj. Let me see. I have to make sure. Yeah, Primraj lock on. What time Primraj lock on? But Primraj, I cannot lock on me. Seeing Primraj name, no way there. What Primraj name? Boy, Darren Daniel and all the lock on before Primraj. Darren Daniel, Daniel, he was 6:06. 6:06. Right? What Primraj? All right, I ain't seen a Primraj here at all. So that means, let me see. Oh boy, I had to see Primraj. Yeah, one of them always early until I catch them. And they always early till I catch them, man. And let me see, I ain't seen Primraj. Let me see. But that means Primraj, right? Is the same Primraj are coming back up to one now, see? Yes, let me tell you the time I see in Primraj. Yeah. Oh! No, Primraj. Let me make sure. I see now Primraj here. Let me make sure it's the same surname. 6:10. Right, let me die. Late! Primraj, you're late. 6:10. But let me see. And then at about 10 past 6 again, he's saying Deborah Chatton and all of them to them morning. Nigel Moore, 10 past 6. You late, Nigel Moore. You late. The Hulk, well, he was the earlier one. The Hulk was early. Nadira. All Nadira can say is, Salisha, Nick, Anthony, good morning. Ha, ha, ha. You late, Nadira. You late. Right. Angela Singh. Let me see. I ain't seen no Angela Singh earlier on. So, Angela Singh. Just give me a mute there, partner. You better let see. Don't tell Lennox early. Eh? Only let. Right, let me see. Angela Singh. 11 past 6. Angela, you let. Philip, Martin Philip beat plenty of the regulars who just show the name. Philip just listen, but he don't send no morning show. And look, Philip is 11 past 6. He's still kind of early compared to many of them who lie. Look, where Moon Sammy? What Moon Sammy go say this morning too? What Moon Sammy? Oh boy, I catch all of them, boy. Yes. Philip, morning Philip. But Philip, that is 11 minutes past. You're earlier than the normal ones who does. When I start late, they said them they send 6. So Philip, you're late, you're still late. Right, let me continue. Alisa Ghani. I didn't see that name, boy. I wonder if I see that name. I only seen a big smile, a big face, I know it laugh. You're late, Alisa Ghani. Yes. All right. No, do you say, Andy, I now get the link? What do you mean you now get the link? At what? 10 past? You're late. The link, I check good. When only check, only go see how long. Just check back when the lives and them start. And when just check the time. And only go see 6. 6 and you don't check it. Because if the time now is 15 minutes past 6. It means the live on 15 minutes now. So no, don't comment, don't just like how you say, Ole was there early, but I used to start late. Now you come there now, the with your smartness they tell me about. But I now receive the live. You girl, call Google and tell them that, you know. Not the pit bull. You're late, Nadira, you're late. Yeah, you're late. Yeah.
Come on, everybody, get your feet happy. Let's go, come on.
Bang, 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 bang.
I need y'all to run down here. Come on, let me see you.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Come on, Jehovah's here.
Jehovah, you
Say it.
I trust
In you.
in you.
There you are.
Oh Lord, Jehovah, you
I trust. Say it.
I trust
Show me how to do it, y'all.
in you.
I believe. Say it. Say it.
I believe you.
I trust. Come on.
In you.
Oh, Lord.
Oh Lord, Jehovah, you
Where y'all at? Come on. Come on.
Let me go and see who was late there earlier.
in you.
I believe. Say it.
You better check Google, don't check Andy at all. Wait. Only late.
You are the God of war.
Check back when the live started. Only go see what time it is. 17 minutes now. To 18 minutes now, this live start. Only want to now jump up and then come at tricks mode. Only late. Betty, yeah, I don't say Betty, she was early. Well, again, I still get grace. I say let me say till 20. Let me all who come late, but let me get the rest who come in to tell me about Google too. Well, I now receive the live. But that not doing me. Take B mobile, check this cell. Only internet slow.
Trust. In you.
Yeah, Betty. Oh, Jason Jeffer. You're late, Jason. 11 minutes past 10, Jason. You're late. Deborah. Oh, I don't see Deborah earlier.
You say it. Everybody say it.
Yes. She said God is a miracle working God. Yes.
Y'all got your part over here. I can't hear you. Come on, say it. I trust. Say it.
Hey, Roland is here. Roland say, Andy, it cold. They under the blanket with their husbands. Wait. Set all the alarm. All the let. Tell your husband, come out from under the blanket. They get catch. Kevin George. Well, he's smart. He just say, Kevin George, good morning, GR. That means he accept you late. And he said, Gani, Andy, I reach. Oh, you reach. 11 pass. You reach. All right, 11 pass. What you go see? I think tomorrow will be quarter two. I will go 15 minutes before the 6 and see now. Let me see if them who come on who get away because they 10 before the quarter pass and let me see 20 pass. All right, let me see. I had to make sure I call them. Let them know who late. Rick Williams. Rick Williams say Alicia is a big P&M. Alicia is a big P&M, Rick Williams? Oh, good. Remember we taking God in the Rick. Don't let me talk that. Don't let me say that. Take some God, Rick. Take some God.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, let me see where's. I don't say when they and John was she there early. Well, earlier on, but still late. Marilyn all them were there, alright. Who now come on? Yes, I had to put them in the place. Pingala on, but she did done, she get away. Kathleen! She said morning, good morning, blessings to everyone. And be safe. You should have just put it the end there, Kathleen. Budhu, Kathleen. Yeah, you should have just put. And yes, I'm late today. A pit bull. Admit it. Kathleen, you're late. Who else? Bix, you're late.
So long. Goodbye to my sorrow. Hey, goodbye to my pain, y'all. Goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my trouble.
Alright, Mr. Philip Alexander will be on every night from 9 p.m. On what? Oh boy, next. Let me see where else. Sandra. Where's that one, boy? Oh. Where's that? Come now. I just see the rest of them names and all do my that, you know. Where the hell? They look like the mouse all here. It's like it didn't want me to see all who late. The cat say boo this morning here with Andy. God boy, come now. Where's that one, boy? I gotta drag it so. Where there's a will, there's a way, you know. I had to see all who late. I ain't they can't get away. Right, Alicia, I need to dance. Marvin Lee Davis, you're late. 17 minutes past. Who else? As I see the name. Do that. More on. Where you going back quick? Oh God, this mouse game. No problem now. I had to go. What time he reach? 17 minutes past 2. You're late. Yes. Arish. Sokdio. You're late. Yes. Oh, wait, Mark. Hey, see, I like you. I like you. Hey, I like you. It's Sudesh, eh? That is Sudesh. Sokdio. Sudesh say, I late good morning. You see? I feel I had to put him in first place. He do the right thing. He said, I late, good morning. Sudesh, you late. Yes, and you admit it. Not like the rest of them. They late and they still want to come with tricks. No, they were walking about. She now received the live. Where the hell? When she now received the live. Why did they doing that this morning? Eh? Why not? I start early. No, all I want to still hit the pitbull for 6 by saying, but the live not reach all you. Man, all I go call Google them, yes? Go call B-Mobile, call Digicel, call them. If the live not reach all you, all I paying all the bill. Let them know, hey, don't play smart there at all. Who else? All right, I did Philip. Ronald Wilson. Be safe, road wet. What time? 6:14. Late. Ronald Wilson. You're late. Who am I miss? Right. I'm going. Kevin George. What time, Kevin George? The thing moving so quick. Kevin George. Puma. What time, Puma? Peter. Oh, God. You see, look, the plane they're running on, boy. It real moving quick, boy. What? Oh, God. Look, yeah. Better just say, oh, late. Yeah, jumping quick like on early. Peter, Samuel saying you're late. Who else? I'll go read it while they're thinking up now, yes, because it passing me quick. Puma, you're late. 13 minutes past 6. What time it is? 24. All right, you want this in 13 minutes past 6. Who else? Ronald Wilson, the road wet right. 14 minutes past. Who else? Sikamar. Right. Greetings from Princess Tongue area. 14 minutes past 6. You're late. But I like your greeting. You come out the house. You show yourself. Who else? At least, Angel Pinky. 14 minutes past. You're late. Well, Philip always lock on. Well, he earlier than plenty of them. Right. Who else now jump on? Come it moving quick. Who else? Kenrick! Man. You a trucker, man? Kenrick, what way? You drop on sleep on the wheel, man? Oh, you now get the internet too. Blame Bill Gates and them. Donald Trump. Blame Trump, Kenrick. Yeah? That you go tell me? Let me see. Good morning, Trinidad Tobago, Andy Lennox and all directors. Lock on Florida. In Florida. Right. Alisa Gani. Right. What name am I? Jason D'Souza. Morning. It's a whole goat. Jason De Silva. You're late. He said morning. It's a whole goat. Where's a whole goat? Them fellas gone with this morning. So, all right, and it gone quick. Oh, lad. Right. Rosalie, you're late. I done call Rick Williams. Late. Right. Who else? Shawen. All you can say good morning. Just put, I'm late. Why you just there? Shawen. Put good morning. All right. Good morning, Shawen. Just finish his sentence. I'm late. That is all. Why are they like that? Don't give me no Rowley here, you know. Don't give me Rowley here, you know. And only late admit it. Right. Who else? None of them could write up. But Andy, but we waiting for you. Is you start late? Who would have said that this morning? Who brave enough to say that this morning? Let me continue. Deborah, right. All right. Jerome. He coming for people. We outside early. Wait. I got it. Jerome. Everybody just jumping on quick now, so you know. He coming for people pension now. All right. Marvin Lee Davis. David. That was Jerome. What Marvin saying? Good morning. All. We outside early. No, Marvin Lee Davis, you're late. You come out late. You're just earlier than the rest who know jumping on quick. Yeah, who else? I tell all of that. What do Jason this was say there? Oh, yeah, nah. Where the hell? Where the hell? This was don't run quick. Oh, God. Yeah. You reply, what the hell? All you do is sleep. You're late, Jason. We're telling me, boy, we don't sleep. You're late. Hey. Right, Wells. Hey. Andy, I lock on and watching you dance. But you lock on and watching me dance late. You're watching me dance late. You're late. Don't make no excuses now. The program started. All know it now starting. And I say, well, right, all was waiting. All wasn't waiting. Yeah. One comment I excuse, but what? Them now get the live. One day, but I up since I know quiz. Tell me about you now get the live. Tomorrow I go catch all you. Tomorrow, please God. Lester Lewis. You see, at least she admit, but she admit smart, yeah, she. Good morning, Andy. I reach. Yes, Lester Lewis. You reach 19 minutes past 6. You're late, Lester Lewis. Right? Going back again. Feel smart. All of them always on Andy saying, but Andy late. Anne M. Marie. Morning. You're late. Right. Who else? Sharian Prasad. Good morning. You're late. Ashford. You're late, Ashford. Where Ashford say? Where Ashford say? Go on there quick. Moving quick, you know. Oh Lord, in you I trust always. Yes, Ashford. To all my lovely peaks, citizens, even them PNM stupid supporters, stay safe. Oh God, boy, Ashford, you ain't easy. Don Harilal, you're late. Yeah, well, 19 pass. Andrea Alfonso, you're late. Ruby, you're late. Lestra, you're late. Well, they don't play all that thing in there, jumping in the dance there. They, you know. Sita Motilal, you're late. Alison Gani, I don't tell you you're late. Anne Marie Amen, let me see what she's saying. Andy, I am so happy to see that you come on. Oh God, look at Marie lyrics. All that to say she late, you know. Hey, all that was when the diva come and cheating, Anne Marie come and cheating. All you good, you know. Here Anne Marie Amen now. Here Anne Marie Amen. All here she. Put to the end of your thing now, Anne Marie. Yes, but I'm late, Andy. But instead she said that, right? Here Anne Marie Amen. Right? Oh God, first people know jump. Anna Munsami, I now see her too. She said, good morning, ground report crew. Let me see the time. Where she gonna, let me see if she gonna let my Rowley talk. Oh God, what Munsami time? 21 minutes past. She gonna say, my Andy, I had to see about the dog. I feed them dog. I was washing. Miss Santa Cruz, you're late. I catch you. You're late, Miss Santa Cruz. Hey, I ain't making smoke this morning. Who else? Anne Marie say, Andy, I am so happy to see that you come on early. And Anne Marie, I am so disappointed to see you come to tell me how happy I am coming on early at 6:21. 6:21, Anne Marie come to tell me she happy to see me early. You're late, Anne Marie. Hey, you could put it in them kind of word, in a kind of way like Lennox and them kind of. No. That means you're happy to see me early means admittance. You're late, Anne Marie Ahmed. Hey. Let me continue. As for you done late. Yeah, you late. Don't thing. And he said, Gani all the way. Yeah. Tomorrow I go catch all you. Come on before the 6. Yeah. Munsami, well, we don't know, she late. Who else? What? I mean, it raining plenty by you. Rain they stop you from playing on your TV? Or playing on your gadget? Man, when they don't come with that kind of thing but rain falling, you know. Wait, so so when rain fall, always get wet? Where the hell is this, man? Rain falling on the TV 2 hours. All here. Be able to say, Denise. Stephens, you're late. 6:23, you're late. And you're late. Hey, admit. Right, let me continue. Who else? Duran Mohan, I see Ghani, all of them, right? I see all of them already. Let me just see who. Hemraj, see Pasad. Hemraj, you're late? Yes. Carmen late. Ryan, Nick Cherry. Good morning, Andy. Blessings. No, do I put blessings? I'm late, Andy. Yes. You had to put that too. Richard Young, you're late. Yeah. I'm so happy to be able to tell all of that. Let me see. Teresa D'Souza, you're late. Kenrick Passard, well, he don't know. I don't know. Like he dropped the seat on the trucking wheel, man. Hey. Tracy Thomas, you get catch. You're late. Who else? Tree Nairo, you're late. Saruna Jani Singh, you're late. Morning. Oh boy. Ronald Wilson, late. All right. Who I miss? Yeah. I don't have to call nobody else there now, you know. Because look, 26, 20 something. Rosa Ali late. Rick Grimes. Morning, bro. Lock on. That's all. Morning, bro. Lock on. I'm late. Rick Grimes, put you late now, man. Hey. Why were they doing that? Davey. Si Passad. Late. Marlon Sicharan, but she was early. Primraj late. Yes. What I go do next tomorrow, please God? I go in and Anessa Shorty, Murray. Well, she say it's been a while, but I had to get in today. Yes, I ain't see your name for quite a while, Anessa. Shorty, Murray. Good morning to you and welcome back. For so long you keep away from me. We keep away from so long. And look, you still early because you as well. Let me see. 6:27. Nah, man. It's been a while and you take long to go back in. What happened? You get the Rowley or the Rowley stopping the gadget from coming on 6 o'clock? Let me know, you know. Right, Esther. Shorty Marie. Let me know. Jupati. Maharaj, you're late. Bernadette. KR, you're late. That is all you had to say. Good morning. Only must put late to the end, you know. Yes, Alicia Gani, my name real calling up. Yes, you're late. Hey. Well, yesterday telling me about waiting for me since 6. And I start, they say I start about 6:30. I couldn't have, only that one day with that. Only what I go say, if I late, I can't say who come early. Hey. You see, look, show and say, I'm late. I like that. What done saying? Oh, God, it passed quick. Oh, boy. Oh, a family, where you say something? Trying to get back because it goes so fast when people jumping on same time now. Something about cut down. Where you going, boy? Something, a family by the name of Dunarine from Barapur was cut down by them savages Tuesday morning. All right, I mean, it was cut down by those savages housebreaking. Janet Singh, Kaladin, you're late. Good morning to you. Why you late? I catch all here. Andrea Ross. Rose. You're late. Andrea. You're late. Audrey. What? 6:28. Audrey, come on and all you. That my friend where you saw against CC, you know. Greenwich. Where you so late for? Where's the excuse? You was waiting for me? I there since early. How nobody can tell me you're waiting for me? Tell me now, let me see who brave enough to say always waiting for the pit bull this morning now. Is I waiting for you? Let's always say, yes, Andy, check your message. Remember, it is disappeared to the top day, so when I see it coming early, you was late, let's try. Ooh, check it for what? Let me hear. Let's try to play smart day for me, you know. Look at. Andy, we early time change. Look, buddy, that KR now, boy. She come like an Adira. You know what she mean now? Them foreigner, them don't want to tell me, right? We foreign Trini brothers and sisters, right? Here what I want to tell me now. Remember the time going back, so like 6 o'clock in Trinidad is 5 o'clock for them. But before 6 o'clock was 6 o'clock. So now Bernadette KR, all your good boy. Hey! Hey! Look Bernadette saying the time set back. That she excuse for being late earlier. It's not 6, it's not 6 again. She had to give no the time change, Andy. It's 5 o'clock at a gap. When you start, it's 5 out here. No. Don't play smart with foolishness at all. You're late. Nice. Don't do that at all. I reach out here early. You tell me about the time change? No. The time change to the time. That the time only working with, right? So that the time only had to work with. That the time you had to work with. The time I had to work with is 6 Trini time. The time I had to work with only going back 1 hour. So there is 5 Trini time. So don't do that at all. Don't try to look for loophole for the rest of them to come with that choppy talk about time and all kind of thing. Yeah, don't try that. Davy, you see, look, Davy Passad. See Passad, real cool fella. He say, yeah, that's all. He himself say morning. Yeah, I late. Oh God, this feels good. Nobody could say. Christian, let me see what time. Ram Sukal. Oh, you're late. All you have to say is good morning. Raja Maharaj, you're late. Pringala, don't call you. Narisha, you're late. Morning, Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. Well, you 2 hours in advance? Where you going? It's my Bernadette hour. Why you late, Chicago? Hey. You gonna tell me, well, Andy, the time change in Chicago and it's 4 o'clock in the morning here, Andy. Don't give me that. Don't give me that at all. You have to work with we time. We time is 6 here. When your time going back 1 hour, 2 hours. So what the people who live in England that is locked on? Oh, well, they go tell me, well, it's about 9, 10 o'clock in the morning day. All right. I'm going to give you somewhere it might be night. Oh, I ain't not taking them kind of excuse. I ain't going to think back so. And the time is, look, Bernadette come again. She throwing googlies and them, man. What she say, you know? And the time is 5:29 a.m. Laugh all over. What I mean, if I start in 6, you lock on since 5:29? Where's the science there you're going to give it a Bernadette? Eh? Mira from Princeton, you're late. Bujam John, you're late. All you could say is, Rowley and the PNM must go. Now call election. Yeah, late. Kamala, Goodrich, good morning back. You're late. Who else? I'm peeping to see what somebody, the PNM excuses, some of them go give me for being late now. Where is them PNM? Ann Brown! You're late, Ann Brown. What a nice voice. You supposed to be 6 past, at least 5 past 6. Morning, Andy. You know you have a nice voice. I'm just coming to give an update. I'm early and everybody else is late. And I want to tell them they have to be early. The pitbull get up early. Come and write a speech. Come and talk. Where Ann Brown? Your nice voice. Where Ann Jackman? Where Ann Jackman? She ain't there. Late. Who else? Kit Ramnat, not Rowley. You're late. That's why they say Kit, not Rowley, but Kit Ramnat. So I just remember good in my head. You late? Right. Glenda Isaac, good morning to you too. You late? Who else? Jason D'Souza, good morning. You late? Carmen, you late? Who else? Tommy Mohammed, you late? Hermadi, you are late. What time you lock on? 6:33? Nah. Where you going to tell me? And wherever your bed is there is 5:33? Hey, Hema? Hema? In fact, Hema D? Where you going to tell me? Who else? And I was waiting. Sheldon Roach. Good morning, Media TT. Yeah. You late, Sheldon. Roach. You late. Coffee time, Bujam John. Anne Brown now saying she coffee time. Come with a nice voice. You guys, Andy caught us this morning. We were late. Let us don't talk about where part of the world we is. That is now after 5 and the program they start 6 in Trinidad. Don't try that. Don't try that. Let me don't do like on the D-Run say the live reach she late. Aye. She said the live come to she phone late. But even if you the live, you ain't get the signal or the notification of the live. 6 o'clock, go in your phone, press in Real Media TT, press in this. I showing all this, so don't play smart for me. Janelle. You're late, Janelle. That Rams Sundar Singh. You're late. Janelle, you're late. Who else? And oh, let me hear Anne Ramsey. Me think they all look and now see what she say. That nothing. All is early. All you know use a woman is facts. What is late and what is early, Moon Sammy? Don't right. Andy, I was up. All let me hear. I was up at 4 a.m. Okay, great. You was up 4 a.m. That no come no different to somebody going in a interview, but I'm outside the place since a half an hour before, but yet still they never go in the door. All right, you ain't going in the door. All right, I had to cook. Hey, let the gadget play. My lunch and clean my kitchen, stove, etc. That when I sat down for breakfast and check in. All right, we are checking late. You're late. So that's how we have to cook a thing and make a breakfast. Tomorrow I go catch all you know. I supposed to be on a coffee or a breakfast too. You light the stove, light the gadget, put it on the TV, Real Media TT, the ground report, something, don't come with that, Moon Sammy. Don't come with that. Right, Sean Lopez, Andy, I'm late. You see, I like that. Look at Sean Lopez, just get to the point. Who else? I see some portrait, John Charles. It passed so quick. I think it's Porter, John Charles. Good morning to everyone. Good morning. You are late, Porter. John Charles. All right. Bigs, all of you. Right. Everybody. Angela. Darius. You're late. Oh, boy. Who else? Rick Grimes. You're crying for? You get it, Rowley? You crying because you're late? Trevor, good morning. Say good morning, Pitbull. Yeah, Trevor, you are late. I'll get a catch on it tomorrow. Please go and go see something. Yeah. Jason D'Souza. What you say? yes, Jason. Jason said the sneaking in easy, yeah. All of them now sneaking in the late, you know. But I want to talk about late, you know, if I did only start, all nobody did start. And all of them jumping on. Did I say, Andy, we on waiting for you? Yeah? We on waiting for you, Andy. Katie Acton. Good morning, you're late. Matty, you're late. Janet Singh. Oh, you was there earlier. I'm making sure catch all earlier. I call her Roseman. You're late. All. Eastland. Look at that. Don't take Eastland late. But put late now Eastland. All about is good morning. Gong report family. Don't do with that. Sean Lopez at least he admit. Andy, it late. Come in because it No water in a Rima. Come in because it have no water in a Rima. Yeah, remember people, they don't have water for all the fire, they say. Alright, where's? He admit he late, man. Hey, Sukal! Where Sukal saying here? Sukal say, a pleasant good morning to you, Andy, the Pitbull, Lennox Smith, Mikey, and everyone lock on the do have a blessed day, everyone. Alright, Sukal. Bujam John say, Andy, I late. Right. Gloria Scholar, you late. Alright. Oh, let's share it. Send me some on WhatsApp. I'll go see what time that was. But hey, is you had to lock in here. That could be cheating. It's when you're locking here. You're locking here late, Lestra. Desmond Hines. You're late, Desmond. Right? Well, Mala. But they see you're late. What Mala saying there? No Mala. Yeah. Oh, Mala saying good morning to all and compliment of this season. Right, but somebody was telling us, was saying something. Man, look the Roger them organizer. That Sikuma. Look, Roger them, she say on the organizer shut down, we want the peer them remove. Roger them organizer, you see the people ain't coming out. Yeah, you Santa Cruz and all that say. Glenn, good morning, you're late. Chachandra, good morning, you're late. Yeah, only make sure and share by the time I talking here, you know. Because look, we now reach over the 300 and something people, you know. These hours say they done this all kind of 400-500. So, waiting for you. Share, send all the voice notes early, give my update one time about the murder situation, the 6 how much. And we average how much, so they think by now at the end of the year, how much people go dead more. Right? At least we in the land of the living, right? CG, you're late. I'll catch you. But Ginger Mirage, we don't know you was late. Right. Eastland, we don't know you was late. Ann Brown, right, boom. Right. I miss anybody? I think I see Michael Janetti or something so. Pass so quick. You're late. But I think the first time I've seen that name, a pleasant good morning to you and welcome to the Ground Report program, in which we're going to start in a little bit. Michael. Boy. Darrow, you're late. Oh, they don't play smart for me at all. Let me see what names. Where is that? Jida? Jida? Oh, let's see this. Jida. Jada? Well, morning to you, Survivor. You're late. Alright. Alicia Ghani, all of you, Ginger Mirage, all of you, Keith Ramnad, right? So let me look to organize, let me play something, and let me get in. Mario Fernandez. You're late. Good morning. Right. I'll catch you too. Donovan Garcia, you're late. Yes, I'll catch you too. Nizam Hossein, you're late. Right. Anne-Marie Bolan, you're late. Premier. Balroop. Where they go with Balroop? I think, are they called Balroop? Hey, but let's say, Andy, that brought me back to school days. The lyrics you hit me, buddy, that. Eh? Look at the smart woman thing you hit me. Oh, God, buddy, that. Come better than that now, man. That smooth days tricks when you see you reach late in school and you had to line up and come in and you're going and tell the teacher some kind of thing. Shanti Albert, you're late. Good morning. Hey. Well, Jada, I don't tell you morning and welcome to the Ground Report. Right. Vidya, you're late. And let me say good morning to Baby and Miss Balmain. Gregory Charles, you're late. Hafrid Mohammed, you're late, which is the Apache lock on. Apache, you're late. Hey. I don't see Jason D'Souza already. You see, like, look, Eastland. You see that one, like, they ain't him no PNM. That's some of them ain't him the PNM excuse, you know. Eastland says sorry, and the I late too. Right. You never know jump on plenty. You tell me what they want since 6. And I can't say nothing because I wasn't there 6 to see. Hey, you get agree. Ho, ho, ho. I late. Yes. Ho, ho, ho. You are late. Right. Let I tell all that catch all today, but here all they saying. And he saying he coming on early, but he ain't gonna come on early. They just talk. We could lock on he will be late. Tularam. You're late, Tularam. Janelle, you're late. Right, who I miss? Davey, all of them done there, man. All of them done there. I hope all of them start to share, you know. Time for me to start the program. Let me get on to business. I'm ready to hear what's going on. Angeli! Hey, you get catch, girl. You're late, Angeli. Hey. That's Swa. You're late, Angeli Swa. Pundit Maraj. And you don't come and give an excuse. You get up early to pray. And you know them pray to the Lord, and you're not supposed to accept that. Because you go say, well, Pundit Maharaj go say, well. And I get up. 5:30 I start to pray. And I happen to now done pray. Let me see what Pundit Maharaj, what time he come on here. So when he come on there, 5:30, he start to pray early now, meaning he up early, but he now lock on. So Pundit Maharaj now done pray. I make it actually, it don't belong to be that earlier. And Pundit Maharaj is 6:53. Ah, boy, you get catch. Kimberly. Kimberly Khan, good morning. You're late. Michael by itself, good morning. Bomati by itself, good morning. Oh, Bomati, I think his whole family is who end up in problem. One of them, some problem, I think, with Bomati. Fat Khan, you're late. Andy Pitbull Williams. Hey, Mr. Khan, just say late now. You won't laugh, you give me prayer and love. Late, Tara. You're late. Yeah. Balroop. You late, they late too. Do a little play smart for me. You know. Maureen. Khan. Penny. You're late. Hey. I catch all you. Peter Daniel. Dial. You're late. I think I see Peter Dial earlier, you know. But first thing running fast. Right. I got what thing they know. Nice. So with all of them late this morning, with the exception of the people that lock on, the latest I was giving was 6:10. So everybody that was over the hour of 6:10, I give 10 minutes where the internet could reach them. I can understand this, like the internet taking train over. But like the internet taking a plane. But I can understand when the internet had to reach you and it take long to reach you. Oh God! Don't give me that. Don't give me that at all. Hey. So let me take a quick piece of God and let me start this program and all you. Hey, wait. Let me check the phone one time first. Let me see if there are any voice notes, any news, and then let me get on to that then. One time then. Hey. Let me see how the morning starting. Anderson Wilson. No, I'm not saying good morning to Anderson Wilson. But I'm saying good morning to Anderson Wilson wife. Good morning to Anderson Wilson wife. And all in the beatum there that listening to Anderson Wilson big box. And he have the ground report hard in the beatum there. Good morning to each and every one of you. From his wife and everybody listening. The dogs, the cats, everybody that listening. No good morning to Anderson Wilson. Yeah, you have to start to behave yourself, man. Yeah. Workers' rights. Nah, that's not workers' rights. He like he's sleeping or what? Like he's sleeping. Oh, the fat truck was somebody sent a message. Fat truck was a thing. Hey, let me say a pleasant good morning to Madam. You send the papers here for your partner? Let me see if there are any voice notes. Let me lock on this phone too. While we doing that, let me take a quick piece of God, man. We gotta take some God, you know. Nice. Where's a good one, day boy? I like thing to move me, you know. Yeah, I like thing to move me. All right, so you know what? Because we want to start the thing, so we go just start it with this and let me move. I take long to look. I wanted to look for something fresh for you, you know. Yeah. That the wrong one there, boy. Where's that one? Right. Nice. Nice it? Nah, man. Ole. Oh. Where's that one, boy? Yes, no, All right. So, nice. So, nah. I don't even believe what's going on. Okay. All the lines are open. The lines are open. The lines are open. The numbers to call. Only 225-6644. Lennox Smith like he early. Let me bring in he by the time they all. But only the lines are open. I want all the voice notes and all those various things. Lennox Smith, good morning to you. I ain't hearing you at all, you know. Nah, me ain't hearing you at all. So let me take some voice notes there. Boy. The multitasking is a serious thing, you know. You know what thing it is hard to do in front here? All right, well, I see my boy like he was calling me earlier, but right, yeah. Let me call him back. Let me call him back. Yeah, we have to find out what workers' rights have for we this morning that he calling so early. What have him vexed? Why he calling me so early? Yeah, let me get workers' rights. Where's that one, boy? I find like this morning, plenty thing like it want to go mad. It trying to go mad. But we can't let nothing go mad, eh? Right, we workers' rights, man. Connect.
Are you hearing me now, my friend?
Yes, and now we are ready. You take
All right,
long for me to hear, boy.
That's so important. That's so important. We must be able to be as effective and as efficient as we can be, having regard, of course, to the tasks that we have given ourselves to, of course, bring the information raw, direct, should I say, interfered with, and at the same time for the people to make judgment on whatever circumstance. But in this case, of course, we are talking about crucial decision for the future of Trinidad and Tobago. And therefore, of course, in spite of all of the competition for information, most of which, if you are not careful, will be misinformation, disinformation, innuendos, and of course, self-serving positions. We believe that we can be as objective as possible in a subjective position. It is not by accident we supported the UNC, simply because they are wholly and individually, compared, of course, to what is purporting to be government at this point in time, the PNM and Dr. Rowley.
I say you coming on to give me some of the headliner news. They because I was done.
It is clear that they have, of course, betrayed and have not, of course, committed themselves or delivered what was expected and is expected of a government. A pleasant good morning to all and sundry, East, West, North, South, Central, our friends in Tobago, and wherever you are streaming on the World Wide Web. A pleasant good day to you. Yes, this is the Wednesday edition of the Ground Report. Of course, making the headlines. Well, I want to say we have gotten some more information with respect, of course, to the
fire truck.
the tragic passing of the former minister in the Ministry of Education, Mr. Lisa, of course, Morris, who, of course, has with two of her children passed away. We know now that it was 8 of them. 3 have died that were in the building. Three have died. One is still hospitalized, and therefore the other
3 died. It was 8, so 5 escaped. So the other 5 was what? Big people. It was children too. What?
Yes. Let me just give a detail here. The husband, who is still in hospital, and of course we remain with, of course, 4. Well, they have been taken care of and discharged. One of whom would have been, of course, her son-in-law, and the others are her other children. Of different ages. Yes. So, but it reminds me, of course, of the 8 that went into the forest as well. 4 miles into the forest, and 1 died, and 8 of them as well. So this 88 situation, it could have been about the same time. This probably around the same time, because this fire started at around 5 o'clock. They said, and of course, well, we said yesterday as to what transpired. We knew that it would be.
Wait a minute, right? The fire started what? 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, 5 o'clock on that morning, Monday morning.
All right, yeah. 5 o'clock Monday morning. Somebody was up early cooking or something?
Well, we do not have that internal nitty-gritty at that granular level or that microscopic level. What we know is that, of course, there is conflict as to whether or not there by the neighbors, of course, that whether there was water. Of course, the minister has, of course, said and defying and denying, of course, what the fire service officials would have said, and the fire service officials are sticking to their guns, and they have doubled down on the fact that there was not sufficient pressure, even though, of course, Gonzalez issued a statement saying it was availability of water was there, and of course pressure was also adequate. I don't know how we turn a fireman, and whether or not he was on the scene.
No, but I was observing the observers last night. And Mikey interviewed at the president of the Fire Service Association, and what he was saying is that the firemen tried their best with what they had, but what he's saying, technically, was saying is they run into a fire, they try to deal with it without efficient or sufficient equipment that is necessary and needed in order was to deal with it better. So it come like this. It come like
I am coming to that because a lot of information has come with respect to that, and that is why I am extremely concerned, and it is a mystery of the confluence of the coming together of so many mishaps and so many what I consider to be moving parts that there must be something beyond the physical and the comprehension of the ordinary human being with respect to this matter, because here it is, around that time, we had, of course, two fires. Now we know that the Turapuna fire attendant was attending to one fire, a house fire, and the Arima was attending to an industrial fire around the same time. So even when residents say that they went on foot, because the fire station in Arima is walking distance from, of course, where the incident took place, where the minister's home is.
Oh,
And,
so the residents walk to the fire station.
Yeah, yeah, and they were suggesting that even though there were no attendants, that the fire personnel should have walked to the place, and maybe lives could have been saved. So that is one aspect of it. Of course,
No, but then
they were told,
if you use a fireman Lennox Smith,
uh,
all right, how would you be able to attend to a fire if you don't have the equipment? Because remember, the equipment is out. You just remain there as a fireman. What equipment are there for you to just walk back across the road to,
exactly.
to help with?
So in emotion, people with emotions would draw that conclusion. Of course, will make that kind of suggestion. The fireman going there will end up being somebody of a spectator like everybody else.
Exactly.
If, of course, the place was always so. I know that's an emotional response, but we have to say it because the minister was saying that, listen, around 4 o'clock, Wassa had pressure like peas. The Hollis water facility,
Oh,
water
God.
facility was of course activated.
Oh,
And 3 days
shucks.
before, it was boosted in that area. All kind of thing, only to find out that the fire started at around 5. But he is saying that at 4 o'clock they got a message and suggesting that they anticipated a fire in that particular location at around that particular time, and it was of course the minister. So we know that it's hogwash. They were really talking and attempting to defend the indefensible. The fact of the matter is that the fire service, the people who were on the ground, who attended of course that particular situation, the ordinary person will not know that if it is that you have water in a fire hose, sorry, not in a fire hose, but in an ordinary hose, a garden hose, a domestic hose, it's not the same as, of course, what a fire attendant would want. They would want, of course, water to get into the.
So what the people wanted them to come and use the garden hose? Farming come and using garden hose and to put up that on the social media. That'd be nice. And then that all over. The minister was burning down she inside there and 2 firemen holding a garden hose out in the fire. But look, Maureen Can Penny out there is asking.
Madness, but even before they came, the persons who of course sweep the streets and so on, connected to the borough council, recognized what was happening, and they of course brought, I think they made several trips with the borough's water truck to try to see if they can do something, but that and all would have been inadequate because of course a fire attendant is a special piece of equipment that has very powerful, of course, not only hose to resist the pressure, but of course the necessary generator and the pumps that is required, of course, to send the water in sufficient volume at a sufficient pace in order, of course, to conquer whatever challenge that the fire may pose at that particular point in time. So it is naive and, of course, it's emotional for, of course, the residents to be making those claims. But I think it is totally asinine and
a good
a clear
question.
case of attempting, of course, to cover up something that it doesn't need covering up. But of course, the minister said that you mustn't blame Wassa. Well, of course, the fire service is sticking to their guns. They're saying that, of course, that the pressure was inadequate, even though, of course, water in the pipe for the ordinary persons is not water in the pipe as far as the fire service is concerned. Yeah.
Maureen is saying, Maureen Can Penny is saying, she said, my question to you, do they have smoke detectors in homes in Trinidad and Tobago to notify the smoke is in the home, like here in Canada? What would you tell Maureen when it comes into most of the homes in Trinidad having that?
It is not a requirement. It is not a legal requirement for private persons. So they may choose, just as how people may choose to have CCTV cameras. Is a similar scenario. Maybe not even, of course, fire extinguishers. People who may be out of an abundance of caution and they don't know when that will happen, they will take the necessary precautions. But others may well, of course, leave it to chance and rely, of course, if that incident should take place, on the authorities, in this case, the fire service, but it is not a requirement, and therefore, of course, generally, I can say that hardly anybody will take that kind of precaution in the construction or for the protection of their most important asset, a home. The second, of course, it is said in the context of Trinidad and Tobago, is a motor car. But certainly that piece of assets in anybody's lifetime is crucial. But very few would do that. Of course, businesses would do that as well, but many of them don't do that as well in terms of fire detectors and even go as far as our sprinklers. Most of the modern buildings these days will have, of course, sprinklers at the same time, so that once smoke is there, it triggers, of course, that kind of let's say, dousing of whatever fire may occur. So to answer the question short, that no, that is not generally the practice here, and that there is no legal requirement for that either.
Nice.
It may be so in Canada.
Nice. So let me say a pleasant good morning to those of you that lock on to us early. We are on earlier on Guyal, the Caribbean. A pleasant good morning to each and every one of you that are locked on to the #1 program in Trinidad and Tobago, the Ground Report, with yours truly, the Pitbull Radio, in which I am Lennox Smith, and join us a little later on will be none other than the mighty K. Right? So good morning to the whole of the Gal family. Good morning to each and every one of you that are looking to us, the Real Media TT, Corridor Transformation, Workers' Rights Platform. All of you, hundreds of citizens that continue to spread the word and continue to make us #1. Good morning to you. Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you. What's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning?
Andy, firstly, I would like to say, is that a roll call every morning? We almost into election next year, and I think you should start the program. Yes, and good morning to everybody, but start the program with the relevant issues and things that are going on in the country right now. And learn out.
All right. Bula, so before you continue, let me tell you one time why I don't. Starting the program means I have to wait for people to come on. And if I start with the relevant issues, it means that it only have 5 people on or 10 people on, when you will want to make sure that you have the multiples on before you start with the relevant issues, because the relevant issues means that the masses missed it, because I talk the relevant issues with about 20 people, 30 people. So that is the difference between I do my work and other people that do their own, and why I does what I does. So I'm sure you catch me. So go ahead.
And maybe we should further help us by understanding this. That when we are on radio, we don't have we don't have the technology to know who is on or not. But with the approach that we have taken now with the new technology, we know that who are viewing and who are not viewing at that point in time, and therefore we could tailor the program in such a way to be more effective and more efficient. And I think that is what Andy is directing, of course, your thoughts to. So understand the responsibility we have to, of course, make certain that we get the information out effectively and not just, of course, talking for talking's sake.
With radio, it's a difference. With radio, it's different. Remember, the taxis lock on, the taxis lock on. We gotta wait for but remember, we on just social media until we hit the Guyal, the Caribbean. It's like what we on Guyal. When we start Guyal, no roll call, it's getting to business because people lock on the.
So what time Guyal let's come on from 7 o'clock?
So it is part of a strategy. So bear with us, even though, of course, you may be up early. And you may not necessarily love to hear your name call, or you may not hear your name call and you get wrecked.
So Guyal is coming on. Guyal officially supposed to be coming on, like let me say 8 to 10. But again, thanks again very much to Guyal and the management and staff. It's on now. No, it's on now.
Right.
So sometimes we get it earlier.
So those are the logistics at work behind the scenes.
Oh boy, where's she gone? Beulah.
Yeah, well, but she understands. I suppose that is why.
All right, no, we get she back. Go ahead, Beulah.
Of course, call back to give us your issue that you want us to discuss, or you may have that we have not discussed. Go ahead.
Hello.
You have a caller?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beulah. No, she there. We get she back.
Oh, she's there. All right, good. Okay.
Yeah, what I want to say is that the newspapers wanted to believe what the newspapers say. Come like the leader, the Rowley say he not going to close up Petro Train. Boom shop, he can't close up Petro Train. So many other things he said he's not going to do. And if they're there, this man is a wicked man, an evil man, and what the media bringing now is it's half, well, a quarter truth and three-quarter of it is lies. Because I mean, all that the blues they just come out and say the fire started about 5 o'clock. All the time before, what they're trying to do is manipulate people's mind and brains, wash them and you know, and have them thinking crazy. But everybody know the truth. How come the lady burn up, the children burn up, and then bam shot, or they run out autopsy, and then bam shot, or they come and bury the lady quick, just like that? Something is more than the eyes in spiritual realm. Sweet baby was a part of mafia, and the mafia just have to do what they have to do at a certain time. On you know they can't stick. Something is wrong here, and they're trying to manipulate the minds of the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Because I've never seen somebody burn a bomb shot. They do an autopsy. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm going wrong. And then yesterday I hear was the funeral. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So many other people died from burn and all kind of things. You are hear nothing about them. And funeral didn't take place quick, and autopsy didn't take place quick.
Wait. We're saying yesterday was the she funeral? The lady buried yesterday?
No, I think she has it wrong.
No, I think that's wrong.
The autopsy is complete. They opened a condolence box. It means, therefore, that that would have closed if there was, in fact, a funeral. So the funeral is yet to take place. The president, of course, signed the first, and I think there's a condolence book at the ministry. And there was, of course, a sort of memorial for her at the Ministry of Education, which is permissible, even though, of course, she has not yet been buried.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. I am sorry if because I'm hearing the radio while I was working and listening. I'm sorry telling the other workers. I say, what?
No, it's a memorial. I think they had, even though, of course, she has not yet been buried as a
and not only that, what I want to know,
yeah, wait, because her husband is still in hospital.
What I want to know?
What you people can at the same time.
It's songing thing when two people really talking at the same time. Right, go ahead. What I want to know now, Bila, go ahead.
Sorry about that.
Yes,
I wasn't aware. I wasn't hearing her.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Bila.
what I want to right. Okay, I was wrong. So the funeral coming up, okay? Another thing is they say how many other people injured in the fire and thing like that. Well then the person who in the hospital there who is damaged, you know, they should go to him, ask him question how that fire started at what time, if he could remember anything at all and thing like that. Now Lennox says about 8 people that injured again, right? 8. 3 died. 3 died.
Yeah.
Numbers have significance in the Bible. 3 died. Jesus rose on the 3rd day. 8. He said 8 people injured. Lennox help me.
No, 5. 3 died and 5 injured.
So 5 remain, right?
5 remain.
One is in hospital still, and the other 4 have been discharged.
Right. So it all is 8. Right?
Yeah.
8 in the Bible means new beginnings. Right? So something not aligning. It's not aligning. But anyway, I just want to say, at the end of the day, we need to get rid of this government. We need to get rid of this government. This government is doing nothing for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. So many died, and that man didn't went to the thing, the funeral, didn't went and mourn with the people. You just went and you mourn with one person there, which is a part of the mafia. Why that have to be? He's a prime minister for just the PNM people, or he's a prime minister for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. He's supposed to be on the ground to grieve with the people, to be with the people, to mourn with them, to comfort them, to tell them, you know, we here for you and things like that. I watch Camille how she falling down the place and not a tear run out that woman eye. Who it is them trying to fool? Who it is them trying to fool, Anna? Huh? So all I think about it, I mean, we need to get them out and we need to really push the program going forth with power and with might. We got to get rid of this government. Once and for all. You see, for the children and all who died in the hospital, the boys in the pipeline and all of them, we need to stand up for these people. Right?
Yes,
This
yes.
man is coming.
Yes,
This
our
man, this Rowley is coming to an end, and Rowley, all that pay that he take for himself, and he grieving the hearts of the others who supposed to get the how much 2%, 4% or whatever. That grieving the people, Mr. Rowley, the day when you come out of power destruction coming your way, God going to show you who is boss. You will not be able to enjoy every dollar that you took. You will not be able to enjoy it. You will not be able to enjoy it. I see a man in high power, which is Dolce. That man had it all, and that man feel he could have ruled, conquer, and dominate Piparo. But God show him who is boss. Today he's no way around. You hear? The same thing going to happen to you. Wait and watch. Okay, Andy.
All right, thank you so much. Next caller. Oh boy. Go ahead, caller. A pleasant good morning to you. Where are you calling from? Go ahead.
Morning, Andy. Are you speaking with me?
Yes. Beulah now done there.
Okay, good morning. Andy, Lennox, Mikey, Nubia, to everybody out here. Lennox, don't you find it really strange? Or I will use the word strange, that autopsy was done immediately and people languishing outside the forensic department to get autopsies and they can't get it done. They have to wait. They have to wait. But great is the PNM. But I wonder how much of them will still say our dead a PNM. And no, as PNM till are dead. I wonder how much of them will still use that phrase. Because they see what PNM causing them. You hear? What PNM causing them. But you know, something is disturbing that I heard this morning. Well, I heard it from Mrs. Prasad Bisessa at the Monday night meeting concerning the pensioners and them, right? Andy, they are telling us now that if a pensioner has $25,000 or more in a bank account, they are not going to get social welfare pension, right? I don't know if it applies to those that are already in the system, if you have that money. Now, what they fail to realize, Andy, pensioners save their money for burial, right? I can attest to that, right? We save our money for our burial because we don't want to put our children through that kind of expenditure and stress and all this kind of thing. National insurance only give you $7,000. I know it has not been increased because under this government you are not getting anything, right? If you have a plot, social welfare might I don't know if that might give you, I think, a $5,000 or something like that. Any funeral costs under $20,000 to $25,000. You don't get it for $5 or $10. You understand? I mean, $5,000 or $10,000, right? You don't get that. So what are we supposed to do now, Andy? What are we supposed to do now? The government not helping you. You trying to help yourself for your burial. And that is what they're going to do people now. So we must have like a pauper all the time government, Andy. This is real crap that's going on in this country. And the sooner we get rid of this government, it's the better for us. And
you know what that come like this, and that resemble people who work hard to build your house, and if you build your house big, you'll be penalized by more property tax.
Yeah, we are being penalized for having ambition.
For advancement is penalization for we know. That's what come like here.
Penalized penalized for having ambition.
Yeah, ambition.
Because
Yeah.
you have ambition to put aside your money to bury yourself.
That will come like in true.
You understand? Yes. And the thing about it is, Andy, okay, before when we get our pension, we put it away, we set it aside, even a little $100 self, right? For this time, because we cannot avoid that time, Andy. It will come. It has to come. Right? And now, and before we will put it aside, now we have to put it aside for property tax. But they penalizing you for putting aside the money for property tax, you know. But they penalizing you for having a little kakada in the bank. And according to Mrs. Prasadbi says, sir, the macquarie, but she didn't say that word, I could say, the macquarie where you have in the bank. But you remember in the last election, when Keith Rowley was, when they had the bank, the piggy bank, commented to mash up all the piggy bank. What is this government doing to people now? They talk about Kamala was going to take the money, and here they don't touch my money, don't touch it. What?
Wow. Santa Cruz, we lost you there, you know. Phone cut off. The internet. Oh boy.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we are hearing you loud and clear. Go ahead, Lennox Smith. What?
No, I want to thank Miss Santa Cruz for raising that very pertinent point. Because
Yeah, boy.
I want people in places like Laventille and East Port of Spain and so on to understand the jeopardy that, of course, this government has subjected them to. Quite apart, of course, from developing a means test to get a laptop now that they realize that laptops are crucial. Here it is, they have, of course, proposing legislation that is yet to be, of course, ratified, but it's a fact, a section of which says that if you have 25,000 and above in savings in the bank, etc., you will not be qualified to, even though age-wise you would have been qualified, but in spite of that, if you have 25,000 and above, you will not be. But the argument for it by the minister, I think, is the greatest, or should I say, a continuation of
Andy?
the greatest amount of asinine statements,
Andy?
square peg in wrong hole logic that I have ever
1 minute,
heard
Lennox
from
finishing up the
individuals. Big people who
on
say
the
they went
point.
to university.
Okay.
If you have a caller, go ahead.
Now we come back with Santa Cruz, and the caller I had before. Miss Santa Cruz, you just give me 1 minute because I had somebody else on the them paying the money line. Go ahead, landline caller. Go ahead, Miss Santa Cruz.
Yeah,
Just hold for a little bit.
Yeah, no problem.
Morning.
Yeah, morning.
I want to add on to what Ms. Santa Cruz said. Now, Andy, if you're a pensioner, that means you're retired. Let us say you're working and you're retired, right? Like, for instance, me. And you get your gratuity or your severance. So you expected to use out all that. So you mustn't have nothing in the bank. Let us say you save half of your gratuity and your severance put together. So if it's more than 25,000, you're not qualifying to get old age pension. What's stupid?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yes.
Boy, I will
That's what they're saying.
listen to you, boy.
Yeah, but you get your gratuity and severance, so you're supposed to spend out all your gratuity and severance. Don't save nothing. So if you have more than 25,000, you wouldn't qualify to get old age pension when you're 65. What stupidness is that, Andy? Thank you.
Go ahead, Miss Santa Cruz.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened there, right? They are doing worse than what they lie and tell the people that the government was going to do, right? And I'm warning people, Andy, all the lies that Rowley told, they're coming back with it. They're coming back with it because they have the supporters in them making TikTok videos and all kind of things, regurgitating all what they said before from 2015, coming down the road, live sport, this sport, that sport. You understand? People, listen and listen carefully. Do not take God out of all their thoughts and put back that man there, right? Because look at what now they're going to do to the pensioners and them. Now, our next thing, Andy, now everybody know I am not a flag bearer for David Mohammed, right? Because in my opinion, when he used that remark in 2013, he and Andrew Springer that the Hindu Christian government was causing the African males to commit crime, right? I nearly hit across for that. Because people don't encourage you to commit a crime. Who helping them now to commit the crime? The black government that they have there that they so love? Anyway, he said, he revealed in a video that 20,000 businesses were going to be shut down, and most of them were black people. I don't know how he know that, right? That under a certain level they're going to shut down the business and thing. But you know what I say this morning? It's damn good for all you. It's damn good. Because Stefan Reese always have a tagline. What did Rowley give all you that Kamala is going to take? Right? That all is so afraid Kamala to put back Kamala there. What is Rowley taking from all of them now? What? All the little small business, all the mums and pops going to close down, you know. Whoever selling the little sweetie and thing, they're going to close down, you're going to shut them down, you know. They're going to remove, I think it's 20,000 businesses from the register or something like that. Right? Maybe Lennox can go more into detail with it or whatever. Right? But that is what is going to happen. This government is taking away everything from us. And if we take God out of our thoughts and put them back there, what is going to happen? It is going to be worse than now. Because Andy, Lennox and everybody is only for friends, family and financiers. Right? We saw them with 1,000 recusal. We saw them make it Angus Young, a banking billion. So it's only for the rich in this country. We are struggling to survive, and that is what they're doing to us. People stop looking for the kings in Kamala's armor. Kamala was the only one that had in paradise. Nobody saying no, there were not mistakes. Who in life doesn't make mistakes? But the mistakes she made didn't affect the country. It didn't destroy our country. We were still living a better life. And all you better know what it is all you're doing. All this nonsense. And don't listen to all them UNC. I don't ask Gary Griffith. Don't listen to he and McKill and the rest of them. They are waste of time. They are campaigning for the PNM. The only person
before you go, make sure and let them know again what is the issue that have you angry, so the senior citizens will understand again that this government is working against them. So just raise back that issue for those people that now look on.
Anybody who has $25,000 or more in their bank accounts, they are not going to get, they will not be qualified for social welfare. At least that is what I heard on the radio this morning on the 6 o'clock news. You see, that's why I had was coming late, Andy, because I was listening to the news, right? They are not going to get it. And as the gentleman said, what about those who got their gratuity? What about those who got the NIS pension? And we put aside something for our burial. We put aside something to live on, right? Would they look at that and say you are not qualified? Because you have to take a bank statement when you are going to qualify for pension, you know. You have to give them a bank statement. And if they see that money, what is going to happen, Andy? What is going to happen? Because as I said before, and I'll repeat it, national insurance owes you $7,000 when you die. Well, give your relative. If you apply to social welfare, if they give you anything, if you have a plot, right, they will give you, I think, maybe $5,000 or something like that. Now, I'm talking from what I know, people that went to them. I don't know if it has changed, right? But if you don't have a plot, they give you a pauper's burial. They're going to put you in any grave with anybody, and you wouldn't even know where your loved one is buried, right? And you're putting aside money now to pay for your burial so that your children wouldn't have that worries, right? And this is what they are going to do to you all now. So all you better think wisely before you put all your eggs by the balizi. Thanks a lot, Andy.
Thank you very much.
If you don't have a call, Andy, I can confirm what Miss Santa Cruz has just said, that one of the proposals in the new legislation that they will be bringing to Parliament is that if you have in the bank, your bank account identifies 25,000 and above, you are not qualified to access the national pension program. That's one. but I was making the point about the argument for that position, and the minister, Donna Cox. I don't know what they have with Donna Cox. With Cox, is either Donna Cox or is Coxburn was her predecessor, but that is irrelevant. What she said is that they did that to protect the pensioners, because there are pensioners or potential pensioners who, of course, would have large sums of money in the bank, and they will, of course, allow some relative to transfer the money to their name in order for them to get the pension. I think that is just stretching too far. But even further, even more asinine, is that she said that the pension offered at this time by the government is not for people to live off of, and therefore, and at the same time saying that there are people who have just $1,000, and if you have 25,000, what you're doing wanting, of course, the national pension. I thought it was for persons after a certain age, having, of course, committed themselves and of course did what they had to do in their youthful age. They will now get that, and therefore it is universal and for everybody. But let's get back, of course, to that argument. She's saying that people are not supposed to be living off of it. But if somebody has less than $1,000 in the bank, isn't it realistic, having regard to all of the expenses that one would have, that they will depend on that to live off of anyway? So the argument to me by these so-called intelligent people is similar to, of course, the several arguments, whether it be for property tax. So we saw that where Imbert threatened the population with, of course, imprisonment and court matters, imprisonment of a certain amount, and of course a fine of $5,000. And the courts then said, well, that is bogus. You have not laid the foundation to get property tax, but yet still you introduce that. We saw, of course, the same kind of hoodwinking taking place just for them to get their nefarious, evil, and punitive agenda
So true.
against people on the way. You have a caller.
Yes. Go ahead, caller.
Make that kind of intervention, because it is totally appalling, and it's another should I say shenanigan on the part of this government to try to punish people,
Go ahead,
traumatize people, and to, of course, deprive them of the right to participate in the wealth of the country. Go ahead.
Good morning, Ground Report. Andy?
Yes, we listening to the Puna. Go ahead.
Right. Firstly, I want to say this. I think Ole should try to get on to Mr. Tanko, the Shadow Minister of Finance for the UNC, and let him give us a clear explanation, because we just fiddling and thinking and assuming this and that.
No, we are not. That has already been laid in the Parliament.
Right.
The bill has already been laid. So we are not fiddling, or we are not guessing. It's not conjecture here. It's a fact.
Right. Okay.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying, to get a better thing that
of course. I share that view, but to say that we are guessing, that is not so at all.
I'm sorry for using that expression, but I'm saying that if we get it from somebody, because if it is that we have a new government coming in, and that is the Shadow Minister of Finance, he would be able to explain to us, thoroughly, and then rebuke that proposal that should they get into government. Now, I want to tell Ole something. You remember when the government went into Parliament and they passed legislation and things to deal with getting information, personal information, as it relates to the what they call it, the Finance Authority, the new bill are coming up with the Lennox. I forget the name they have they'll be able to get all your information for your banking account and all of that and whatnot. So all these things you see say plain off is that where they're going to be able to get your finance.
But that's the FATCA legislation. Right.
Yeah, but the new board is setting up now, but the
Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority.
And you've seen all these things coming into play now, whether they will be able to make demands from the banks and what have you to give personal information of people's banking account. all that is to come into play. Now, here's some of my concerns. You talking about people who save their money, $24,000, $25,000 and what have you. People with the healthcare system in this country, especially with pensioners, this money that they would have in the bank is what they would put aside, as for Santa Cruz say, for the burial and whatnot. In addition to that, to help take care of the health, because of the situation in the hospital when you can't get medication and all this kind of thing. Lennox, but what is even thing about it is that this bill, you remember when they talk about when Kamala Prasad will raise the issue about the inheritance tax, Lennox?
Yeah.
And all these things you see in this come into play in this whole scenario, you know, where they could get information from the revenue authority on your account. Now you see this whole thing about inheritance, because remember what they're saying is that people transfer money, property and wealth and whatnot. But then again, you see certain things that you hear that is being targeted. I wonder if the ministers and them and certain people in this government, if they will be the pensions and some of these things, they will be forfeited because of the fact that they have monies in the bank and all this kind of thing. Then it is widespread. It is taken from the people who barely have. You don't giving them nothing. But the little that they have, and they're making sacrifice to save and whatnot, you come in with taxation, you come in with increasing the water rate, electricity, telephone, everything you come in with, it is a package to further pauperize the people, the poor people of this country. And I'll tell you something, Lennox. There's no race statement I'm going to make here. But you see, the Indian people, they are being targeted. And I'm saying this, I'll tell you why. When Conman Butt was talking about the people who don't want to pay property tax, all the UNC, all they have property abroad, all they have property this, that, and wealth and whatnot, and all they want to pay property tax. You see who they're targeting? You, Conman Butt, who have everything, you're a multi-millionaire, and only you must be a billionaire by now, because you can't account for $3 billion. But then here it is. You have been exempted from paying property tax under the whole thing about family multi-complex building for rental and whatnot. Be you renting your building or selling it, and you being exempted for it. But I, who have my personal home, which is not for rent or whatnot, you are putting a rental value on my property and charging me property tax? Lennox, let me tell you something. This is conmanship to the highest that this government is portrayed on on people of this country. And if we need people, we need legal minds now to come out. Let me see how much of them have the testicular fortitude to come out. The legal people in this country, the law association, the whole justice system. We want to hear people come out now and speak out. Because what this thing leads into is dictatorship, you know, Lennox. It's dictatorship. And the poor people, they're helpless. Poor people helpless. So we need people who could help us and guide us and let us see whether the interpretation of the law is to really, this government more so, to pauperize the people of this country. Lennox, Andy, oh God, how much more we go take, boy? How much more we could take? People suffering in this country, but yet still, this government is hell-bent on pauperizing them, and people taking it like if it's nothing. Fellas, have a blessed day.
Thank you very much. Next caller. Oh boy, so again the lines are open. Time check. It's a quarter to the hour of 8 o'clock. And you're listening, not a quarter now. It's 13 minutes to 8 o'clock. You're listening and viewing the ground report. Mr. Pleasant, good morning to those of you that are locked on to us and guile the Caribbean throughout Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean. A pleasant good morning to you. One of the most important things that we are discussing this morning, which I find that was a very important, and that falls really and truly seriously. It's a dagger in the hearts of you, the senior citizens, that may still want to go out there and vote for the PNM. Don't do that at all. You hear ways in use legislation? If you have $25,000, because when you have to get social, if you have to go to the social ministry in order to get pension, you have to carry a bank statement showing that you don't have money. And if it's showing that you have $25,000, you can't get what is yours. What's a stupid bill that they bring in there? Because here what? What about the people that just retire? And when you retire, you get a lump sum, some have 100,000, some maybe a 200,000, 300,000. And you decide you ain't spending your retirement money. Where you go do? And then you have to go now to apply for your pension. So because you have your work for that your retirement money, and you have 100,000 or 200,000, you not qualified to get pension because you had that money in there. Boy, Rowley, PNM, kiss we. A for apple, B for bat, and C for cat. Go ahead, Lennox Smith.
I want to make it clear that the philosophical underpinning of having a national pension for citizens of this country, having reached, of course, retirement and beyond age, and they set it at that age, is to, of course, share the country's wealth and distribute it in a particular way. And it was about, of course, reaching that age. It was never about any additional qualification, like, of course, the amount of money you have in the bank. Because right now, any amount of money you have in the bank, that is not a consideration. But when that law comes into play, it will now be. Now, I think it is contradicting the minister when she says that they're trying to protect these people with their money, because she is saying that there are people with more than $25,000 that give or assign it to some member who they trust of the family, etc., who they trust, and then of course they try to
bacchanal. That is bacchanal.
To get access to the $3,000 that is offered by the pension. I'm saying that even if you say that there are people who only have 1,000, these people clearly will definitely have to live off the $3,000. So your argument is ocious, it is irrelevant, it is nonsensical, it is asinine, it is illogical, but it is about, of course, this government having, of course, spent out the savings at the NIS and all of the savings there, and utilize the people's money, and now they realize that they are unable to pay, and people are when they get to that age, they are dependent on that system, and you don't have the money accumulated because you have to invest and so on in order to make certain that there are adequate money in the system to pay out. That is why they have engaged in this, and that is a typical wicked, diabolical, and punitive measure of the Rowley administration.
Go ahead, 1 minute. Go ahead, caller.
Morning, Lennox. Lennox, you have that wrong, you know. The woman didn't say that, you know. What she said that a lot of people who live in beyond their means, right, which means they have a lot of money, right, and they just transfer the money from their bank account into the children account, right, just to go and collect an old age pension, which they're rightfully not deserving of it, right? I mean, rich people will be doing that. That's what she said. So that is where you're going wrong with that.
But what I said wrong. What I said wrong. You said I have it wrong.
No, you say that how people who have the money in the bank account that to do with their family members. What she mean to say is that they're transferring it into their family members' account. Right?
That's what I said. Right. So I want to know what I said wrong. That's what I said.
Yeah, here it is. She said, Lennox, listen to me now. The woman said the people living beyond their means. So which means they have more than their amount, right? They have more money than they're supposed to be collecting because they can live off whatever they have. She went on to say that these people own houses, they own properties, they have businesses, and that is what they're doing. So in order to catch those individuals from collecting the pension, that is what she put up to do. I is not the minister of mouthpiece, I just tell you what she said, right? I ain't speaking for the PNM, but that is what the woman said.
No, I just want to know what I said wrong, because you're saying the same thing that I just said.
Yes, but at the end of the day, they explain it as it is, man, Lennox.
That's true, Lennox. The explanation we give there is different to the explanation you give.
You may not understand it that way. All right. All right, okay. Go
ahead,
my friend.
Wait.
All right, next caller, morning caller.
Andy Williams and the ground report. Pleasant good morning to everybody. You know what the UNC should do? Backdate all these PNM ministers' pension and the money that they're getting and stop it. And I don't know if they have a bill they call the Explain Your Wealth law. That should be in effect. And all the property that PNM own, backdate it and tax them for property tax. Andy. That's what they had to do. Them can be getting everything free, and everybody else has to be taxed. Secondly, Andy, they're closing two Scotiabank outlets, one in Columbia and one I think in Sawan. February coming next year. They're closing it down. Right? And my third point is, Andy, I'm not insinuating anything, I'm not blaming anybody. But my question is, how come this husband and his son come out from the fire and the wife and the two children burn up? How come? I mean, if you see your wife and your two children burning up, you wouldn't try to rescue them or something? I just asking a question. But
remember, it's 8 people in the house, so you had to say how come the rest. So it was just with you talking there, well, then I think the suspicion will be a little more. But it's 8 people. 3 died. The husband critical, very critical, and 4 more. Well, 3 get discharged or something. So. And I thought one day, well, Lennox, I didn't think Lennox did.
Yeah, 4 discharged, 4 discharged, because you remain with 5. Oh. So 1 is still there and 4 discharged. Yeah.
Yeah, that is my question. I mean, blaming nobody for nothing, right? And my third point is the blame game now. Is one saying it's all water in the pipe in the dime? One saying the fire engine went and out some fire somewhere else. It's a whole set of blame game. But Andy, I have a little song to sing. Give me 1 second. One gone, one more to go. I wonder who they mean. One gone, one more to go. Thank you, Andy, and I have a blessed day.
Wait, before you go there. That's where do they? That obey walking there, me one gone, one go, what? Where is that you just do the
what? There is a Calypsonian somebody sing some years ago when they were talking about it.
All right, but what is your interpretation of what you now sing there to, because you played out there to the masses? Where is your interpretation of it?
Brother, I just love that song and I like to sing it. That is all, Andy. Have a blessed day, Andy. Thank you very much.
All right. Very
so he was inspired. He was inspired to sing it. All right. There is no reason. He was just inspired.
I feel like some kind of meeting they come away. One gone.
Incantation. Yeah. Incantation is a sort of voodoo or obia or supernatural singing. I don't know. But of course,
but wait, before I go, somebody send this. I'm gonna play it quick. Let me see what this is about here. Boom, boom. With the news.
Now, the opposition leader believes this is an attempt to make it harder for people to access a pension, but Donna Cox tells us otherwise. The Senior Citizens Pension and Public Assistance Bill is coming with a major amendment. Under the requirements to access a senior citizen's pension, the government is now proposing that if you have over $25,000 in savings, you cannot qualify for an old age pension. And at the UNC's cottage meeting on Monday evening, the opposition leader issued a warning to the nation.
That bill will make it harder for pensioners and persons getting public assistance to access those grants. They're monitoring how much money you have in the bank. That's what they're going to do.
Oh, the video on the same thing. So it's same. There's a very, very serious thing with this pension thing.
Yeah, just confirm what we say. But you're more.
You're breaking up real bad. Let me take some call by the time. You're real breaking up. What?
Me or the
your voice. Your voice.
Right now?
No, not now
right
again. No, not now again.
No, well, I wasn't speaking. I was waiting to hear something from you,
Oh.
and that's why I paused. It's not that I wasn't speaking, in fact.
Oh.
Now I'm speaking, but I was making a point that Dr. Rowley he never fails to come up with these phantasmagorical stories, and as we really indicated that he would try to capitalize on the unfortunate and tragic death of that former minister in the Ministry of Education, Lisa, because here it is now. He was saying, and let me just read it for you. I think it requires reading. The Prime Minister revealed he first learned of Maurice Julian's passing from his wife, who approached him with the tragic news.
He lied. His wife and he don't live in the same house. Rowley don't be in the same house with his wife.
Listen, man. This man doesn't fail. He recounted the overwhelming grief that followed, robbing him of sleep. And listen, this is the crunch part. This is the crunch line. I woke up to discover that I was covered in tears. Let me repeat that. I woke up to discover that I was covered in tears. I didn't know when I was crying, but I was covered in tears because the loss of Lisa Morris to me it comes close to wanting to question faith. How could this be? Imagine the man was covered in tears, he said, but this man is life for nothing. Imagine you wake up covered in tears, He didn't even know he's covered in tears after he got the news from his wife. That is the level of mendaciousness we have, madmanism for a prime minister in this country.
But hold 1 minute there. I will take the land line up first, make it short and sweet. Kenneth Prasad, you hold on the WhatsApp. Go ahead, caller.
No problem.
Andy, morning, Lennox, morning, Mikey K. This government is so lying. Everybody knows this government is a lying government. You know they want to blame. They want to put the blame on the fireman and them. Just imagine that a fire took place, the firemen and them did all what they could because the place where the house wasn't far away from the fire station. They did their best, but the equipment, the fire truck, everything wasn't functioning right because the government take all the money and they pump the money on the fire on the fire the fire truck and them to fix the brakes and all them things. All you want to blame the firemen and them, but I want to tell the firemen and them this morning, all they stay strong and stand up strong because you know what? We expecting that from the government too. We expecting that from them to say it's always because of the fire and it's all your cause that. You understand? Them ain't taking no blame, but they want to hide the blame on all you. The water man and all say it had water in the hydrant when they didn't have a damn drop of water. No water in the hydrant to out the fire, but all they want to put the blame on the fireman. And you know the next thing what they're going to do? They're going to send home that fireman. They will say, you know what? Take a little vacation, you have holidays, go on a little holiday. That is what the government did. This government is a spiteful government, and everybody know that. Right? So we have to get out this government from here. Look, the PTSD bus, every damn thing in a mess here. We have a bus in PTSD when you go down in Shogun, you call that the water boat. It's a water boat, you have to call that, because every time you sit down in the bus and rain falling, the bus dripping water like a boat. So that is the river boat. Nothing in this country and nothing. set of wickedness in this country and government and blaming themselves. They put it all the blame on other people. Blame all yourself for what's wrong because all you want is the country and all you doing what all you want in the country. Nobody can tell all you what to put the money. All the money, all you say is eight boats and ready boats and them up to now. Not a damn boat and working, nothing and working in this country. Don't understand, don't blame the fireman. We will stand up with the damn fireman and then don't blame them. They put the blame on all you. Take the mistakes all you make. So much a damn bad mistake all you making. And all you have to get out. The more sooner it's better for me. Go!
Oh boy, next caller. Go ahead, make it short and sweet. I want to just wrap up some calls here quick. Go ahead, caller.
Good morning, Andy.
Good morning to you, Kenrick. Go ahead.
Yes, hey, Lahataga sounding good now. She get rid of the zombie.
Well, she had to, she could walk, she had to get rid of the zombie.
She get rid of the really zombie, man. It's gone. You know?
Oh yeah. She found something clean and true. She really do. She said me. Yes.
Yes. Get rid of zombie. Yes. Yeah.
Go ahead, Kendrick. Make your
contribution. Go ahead. Good morning, everybody in the set, everybody Trinidad and Tobago. Hey, listen, what am I debating about? About that pensioners and those money you have to get. Nothing. I would be saying for a long time, and I say it for a long time, for years. Me listening to this program. What Mr. Imbo do is to shield himself for not paying tax, and that's illegal. Every minister and everybody's supposed to pay their taxes. Why you have property, you have business property, and he's not supposed to have that to be a minister either. He's supposed to declare his wealth, right? So they know, the government know that what you have to pay taxes. Everybody pays taxes there. Every the president pays taxes. Everybody pays taxes. All the senators pay taxes. But comment to the one thing. What Ms. Santa Cruz and you all saying that you have to have 25,000 in the bank and you got that like nonsense. You know, that is nonsense. You can have any amount of money when you retire.
What they did is, if you have 25,000 in the bank, you're not eligible to think. Just like how if people get a disability grant, but they just go to sell water to make up that extra money because the disability grant is small money, $1,500 stinking dollars or so. And if they catch you even selling a water to make up that money to pay your rent, you can lose your grant. What they're saying is, if you have $25,000 and over in the bank, this law, which Kamala Prasad BCC is saying is, it automatically disqualifies you from getting a pension. That's what it's saying there. So
no.
But that is what they're doing. But yes, that is wrong. But that is what they're doing. So let me say, Lennox Smith retire. He has no money right now. He received $100,000 as he benefit. That's for everybody. Them and Rowley got back pay $1 million. What the law be for he too? All of them who have over, let me say, if all of them have over.
That is what I was coming to, Andy.
All right, go ahead.
One thing I was coming to. Yeah, but Andy, yes. So 25,000. Now I try to educate some people here, right? Okay, 25,000, whatever it is. If I retire, right, I have a $200,000 or $300,000 back. You telling me that I not qualified for the money I work for and pay my taxes?
Yeah, whatever money I
that
get.
Has nothing to do with that. That have nothing to do with that. That is what I work for. That is what I qualify for old age pension also. That is what have nothing to do with. They don't know banking account. They don't want that. It's what you qualify for. If you're 65 years and over, you qualify for that. If you choose to take it earlier, you can, but you get it less.
All right, like for instance, hold on. Somebody asked a very good question. Hold on. Can you proceed? Hold on. Because while people thinking, I just have to make sure they understand the contributions by Lennox, by yourself, by Santa Cruz, and what is going on, so they will have an idea. Somebody asks a very good question there. They say, firstly, how they getting your bank balance? Well, ma'am, and to you, the senior citizens, how they getting it is, remember you have to carry a bank statement when you're applying for your pension. So they're forcing you automatically because your paperwork wouldn't be full up or will be complete unless it's about bank statement, a financial statement coming with it. So that's all. And even if it's not like that, them nasty, stinking, dirty politicians, you can't remember him telling me how a Baba could have $1 million when they change the money. How we know that? How Stuart Young know that? Again, the bank leaking all the information, and that is against the law. Anytime anyone all here bank account information come out there, get a lawyer and go and sue the bank. Sue the bank. Let them find how that bank account information leak. Go ahead, Kenrick.
Yeah, but the bank is, Andy, is a private institute. They have no right to be leaking no information to nobody unless you give them permission. You see? And then again, why are you carrying bank statement to get what you qualify for old age pension or whatever?
For
you don't need all of that.
All right.
We don't do that.
Well, look, we actually look at answering as you said, so the others go understand. It's this Mako. See what money you have. Because they don't want you rich. They don't want you with nothing. Understand the P&M. Every qualification. You ain't see the property tax. The bigger your house is the more property tax you have to pay. It's all about the Simeon ambition. The mashing up ambition. If you're ambitious to have 4 bathrooms in your house, because you have 4 bathrooms in your house, a pool in your house, a pool house in your yard, and all them things, you pay more property tax. So it's to keep you poor, boy. P&M like people poor. There's a nasty, stinking, wicked government. They want everybody dragging, boy.
They're not supposed to, Andy. That's illegal. They cannot ask you for any bank statement to get if you qualify for your old age pension. Doesn't matter how much money you have, $1 million in the bank. It's not concern them.
That should.
You understand? It's not concern them. That I'm trying to bring a point here. I try to tell Trinidad and Tobago. That is not concern them. My house. I have a big house. It was almost $1 million. You telling me that they fight and they're not gonna give me my old age pension? No, it doesn't work like that. It's not gonna work like that. Andy, let me tell you something. This is an act of communism, man. That's how communists work. Okay? This is communist. A dictator, no, you're communist. You try to introduce communists to Trinidad and Tobago. Be very careful. That is how communists work. They limit you on certain things and certain kind of money for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. That's what he's doing. Check it out. That's how Cuba work. The same thing. You cannot have certain amount of money in the bank or the property or your land or something. They take it from you. This is what you have to have, and that is what you have to have. Okay. All right, Andy.
Thank you so much.
I hope you understand. That is illegal to do. You have no right to give anybody your bank statement for things that you qualify for. The money at your bank have nothing to do with anybody else and nobody business. That is what you work for. That's what you're saving. You telling me you can't save some money and put in your bank for your grandchildren or yourself? That's what you telling me?
Thank you so much. Oh boy, Kenrick Prasad. Thank you so much. Come on, quickly. Morning call and make it short and sweet. What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
This is not Cuba, Mr. Man. This is Trinidad and Tobago and it's rats running the country. Rats and cockroaches running this country. So don't come here and talk nothing about Cuba. You understand?
No, you're misleading them. No. You're misunderstanding the gentleman contribution. He is angry like you and he's saying that what they're doing is nonsense. It's illegal. That is what it is do in Cuba. That is what he's saying. That is what it is do in Cuba. So he's totally against the government. He's saying that your account and your bank account and what you have in your bank have nothing to do with what you qualify for. You have no right to be carrying your financial information to no government or to no body when it comes to something you qualified for. You understand? So,
yes, I understand.
So that's what you were saying.
I humbly apologize to you, sir, for that.
Nice, nice.
Yes, let me say something now. In this social welfare, when you're going in there to get a little something, you know what you have to do? You have to walk with your clothes tear up. You have to walk with it dirty in order to get something. Because when you go there and your own neighbors and them, you might have a neighbor coming inside your house and they see how nice inside your house is. You might have a little picture prettier than what they have. They're going to social welfare. They're running to the government institution and let them know that if your neighbors and them know your business, that is what will happen. So that disqualifying you one time from getting a loan or a grant. You understand? Don't make them come in your house at all because you're selling a little water. They're going to social welfare and let them know this person selling water. And then when you leave at home and you go out now, you know what's going on? The officers and them with a ledge coming through the area to find out about you. Sometimes they catch you red-handed on the water and that disqualifies you. So just some little tips here on you. When all you're going to the social welfare, walk with all your dress a little kind of tear up or kind of dirty. They will appreciate that because they want us to remain poor and go right down to the gutter.
Nice, thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Lauketa. Only I want to throw off some of these calls and these voice notes very quick. It's thousands of people want to get on. Go ahead, call them, please. Make it short and sweet. You have exactly a minute, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, shorter than that. Only that same minister who born up in the fire with his 2 children was in the time with the prime minister just what day it was. Why she didn't ask him? Instead of taking $50 million for entertainment, why she didn't ask him about the fire engine and the other problems that she was the minister for Arima Dabadina. Why she didn't ask him that? But they like it so, you're going to set and you're telling your own constituency with the fire engine. So what do you expect to happen to she? They like to fret.
Nice. Next caller. Come on, let's make it short and sweet. I need to play some voice notes too. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Good morning. This is Janine from Toronto. I'm just calling for my husband. He wants to ask you guys a question. And good morning to Lennox and to Mikey K and you, Andy. Hold on.
Yes, no problem. Let's hear what the husband want to ask you. Toronto in the house. Let's hear.
Yes, good morning, Andy.
Yeah,
Mike.
Yes, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, but what I want to ask you, Andy, is if they're going to get a bank statement for Rowley to get the pension. Hello?
Very, very good question. If it is, when them know.
Yes.
Good for the goose. Good for the goose. Good for the gander. And I agree with that. It just want to be.
We agree with that, boy, Toronto.
Yeah, but of
yes,
course,
I just turned 65 and I gained my pension. In Canada, I had $10,000 in my bank account, and they don't ask me for that. I pay, well, every time you work, they take out pension from your paycheck, right? So you're entitled, and who no work, they get like maybe $800 or $900 a month. I just get $2,100 a month for my pension. And who never work in Canada, and they get old, they get in about $900 every month. That's a regular pension. You understand?
And when they go to even if they didn't work, when they go to apply for it, the $900 or the $1,000, do they have to carry their bank account, or would they be disqualified?
Nah, you don't need no bank account. You don't need no bank account. All-in security, they call that. And then you add on your pension with that, with your work. You understand? In Canada here, I don't know what this. I don't know. All the ministers and them who go and collect all the pension when they leave there. I want them to carry their bank account to the government. I don't think they would get, because them is billionaires. You understand?
Yep.
In fact, I don't think they're taking it. The pension that you're talking about, because it's two levels of pension. The one you're talking about is what you contribute to. That is the NIS. That's a different level. The one that the government is talking about is the National Pension Scheme, run by the government itself for persons who you qualify. Part of the qualification, of course, is that you're not getting an income at all, or your income was so sparse that you can't survive, and your qualification basically is your age. Your age, but they have, of course, shifted the goalposts, and include, of course, this measure, and of course, want to implement it in law for 25,000 and above. You cannot qualify. That is pathetic.
Boy, I don't know what's going on in Trinidad now, boy. And I am not a citizen. I'm a landed immigrant. I came here in 1973. I was 16 years old when I come here. I leave home in 1973.
But you're talking the Trinidad language.
I was planning to come back home, but the way how things going, brother, I'm from Samoa, so I from Bukmalatris, right around there. The way things I see going on there, brother, you know.
You ain't gonna want to come back here at all.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Even our good friend from Florida is saying that as well.
So you wanted
to? No. And do you know something now? I gonna take out my citizenship now. Yeah. And me had to fill out no form like them young people and them and ask you who the Prime Minister of Toronto and all them things. I just go fill out that form now because I passed 55. After 55, you had to fill out no paper. You just go fill out a little form and you swear to something and that is it. You know? I go and get my citizenship, man. I yes, in 1973, I never take out my citizenship. I say I always want to go back home, you know. And then they come and make dual citizenship. My mother have it, my sister have it, everybody. You know what I mean? But now I realize now I better go take out my citizenship. When I land in Trinidad and they tell me I have 2 weeks to stay, I take my 2 weeks and come back to Canada.
Oh, you know what I mean? So for the reason why some people there's one the dual citizenship, or they keep their citizenship, is so when they want to come back home, they could stay. But if it is just a citizen of Canada, always a Trinidadian citizen, you have only 2 weeks like everybody else.
I remember when I went home, I meet my friend who come from New York. He named Jackaway. I said, Jackaway ain't staying until Carnival. He said, no boy, the government only give him 30 days to stay in Trinidad. I said, but you're a Trinidad? And he said, no boy, I am an American citizen. I said, boy, not me now. I want to go back home. All right. All right, Andy. Nice talking to all you, man.
All right, Toronto.
Keep up the good work, boy.
Yes, we will.
All right. In the latter case, Andy, if you become a full-fledged, or you apply to be and become a full-fledged Canadian or American, well, part of the process is denouncing your previous citizenship. That's part of the swearing in and the criteria. You must denounce wherever you have or may have citizenship qualification. You have to denounce that. So that is why they either have dual or they don't, of course, go for full-fledged citizenship for their respective country. And as that caller rightly said, I think it's typical of them. They do that because someday they hope to come back home and to be unfettered by, of course,
you reach back home and you had to go within 2 weeks and then turn back canal.
Yeah.
All right. Oh boy, let's finish off. I know, let's try to make it short and sweet. Oh boy. Morning caller, where you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning? Go ahead, caller. Nah, you ain't get through. Come, let's go to the next one. Only make it short and sweet. Now, let me clear some voice notes too now. It a rare plenty people, boy. Way so far between everybody too, only we over 900 and something, hitting 1,000 people right now. Look on to the number one program in Trinidad and Tobago. Where's Plain Talk Bad Manners, the Ground Report program. Can't get it better than here. So make sure tell your friends, your family, and other citizens outside, including citizens in Trinidad and Tobago who lost us via radio. Let them know where they can get us on Guile, the Caribbean, or Guile TV in Trinidad, and Play Flow. They just set up the TV on 107. 107, the finals there. And on a morning time, we just be on from 6 o'clock, like this one I was on 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock on Real Media TT on Facebook, Real Media TT on YouTube, Corridor Transformation on YouTube, Workers' Right Platform on YouTube, and on just putting the Ground Report on YouTube, and we are there. Okay, so let's take some calls. Only make it short and sweet, and need to play some of those voice notes. Why I like to play the voice notes is because I just get to run through quick the people contributions. So let's go. Morning caller, short and sweet, please. What's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning?
Yes, Andy, morning to Lennox, morning to Andy, morning to Mikey, morning to Trinidad and Tobago, and the rest of the world, because the whole world listens to this program. Andy, first things first, some people getting tired up. So, minister's pension is a different thing to what we consider the old age pension. And this pension is an entitlement. It cannot be a grant, it is an entitlement. Since we've been blessed with oil in this country, that is the only way we benefiting from our oil money. 1. 2, the average man would have around that in his account, at $25,000-$30,000 in his account, and that is what you say for the rainy day. In case one of your grandchildren, parents, which is your child, die or maybe unable to work and they have to continue with their education or they're in some trouble, you would be there to pick up the strain. You know, so the average man will have that kind of money in his account. What you need now is that you cannot work anymore. You need that $3,000 for living purposes. For the professor going to the doctor.
Right, you leave that $30,000. You leave that $30,000 for living purposes and things. Some of you might be paying a rent still and all them various things. So
exactly. So what you do, you put down. You have a little change. You put down there, and that is what they are looking at. A caller called him a while ago saying that the woman didn't say that. What the woman is saying, what she is saying is if you have a $25,000 to $30,000 put down, which is for the purpose of helping your grandchildren, your burial, if a medical thing comes up, this is what you have that for. So if you have that, it means you have to dig into that to live on, and you cannot get the $3,500 to live on. You have to go into your savings. This is what the government is telling you. That if your grandchildren, parents may be injured or thing, you cannot help your grandchildren. This is what they're saying. So if you have $30,000 put down, you cannot get a pension to live on. You have to go and dig into your little savings to live on. And if you live to 90, that means by the time it's time for you to bury, it have nothing remaining.
Thank you very much. So right caller, next caller. Oh boy. Come, let me take it short and sweet. Let me take them one time. Come on. Next caller. Nice. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, good morning to the Ground Report and the panel.
Hey, Rasa researcher. You know long I hear you. You want need to find out quick before you make your contribution. Without Rima situation, they didn't have water that hour. You will know you will have the link. You will be able to tell me the truth. It had water. And I remember the road where the woman die. Or the turn cock man and them didn't put it on.
Everything's going.
Let me hear about that.
Yeah, what's going on? It has some There are some little water issues in certain part of Malabar and thing, right? But in the fire service fully well know that Sibero Street booster they will always get reliable source of water there or any part of Guanapo. It have a fire hydrant, any part of Guanapo Road, they will get water there. Them fully well aware that you understand, so there is no excuse. But they just have water problems in certain parts of Malabar thing, in Nariman and thing.
All right. So what's your contribution other than all right? It does have water problems, but they could have got water. But remember again, trucks wasn't there. They went to deal with other issues also. But I remind a big place. I'm blaming the farming and them at all. But you go ahead.
Well, all right. Well, here we just seeing that everybody focus on this
pension
that resource fire service. We have a situation with nobody paying attention to with them Coast Guard vessels that them not working.
Okay.
We have no Coast Guard vessels working, but yet we have the San Fernando ferry working and we have Tobago ferry working. God forbid, if some difficulties end up at one of them ferries in the high sea, who it is going to respond to that rescue? Grenada, Venezuela. Well, I ask you this question. Right? So that is how these people are managing this whole situation. That's it. Boy, I telling all the Trinidad and Tobago, all the wake up and see the totishness of these people in the month. Watch me now. I don't know if these people win this election next year come in here. I don't know what's going on here.
If they win back the election.
Yeah.
Oh God. We're seeing go on if them win win back the election, boy.
Boy, I can't say now, boy. I can't foresee now. But all I can tell you, there'll be real problem. That's why I know for sure.
Oh God.
You understand? So we have no Coast Guard vessels, you understand? We don't know what is the situation with the air guard assets. We don't know what is going on with them things. And if anything is to take place at one of them ferries and them, it will have a lot of people there. And all in sudden this, everybody studying the fire service. Them ferry and them not supposed to be working unless the Coast Guard have a fleet of vessels work
with in case of emergency.
Respond to emergency. Them supposed to hold them ferry and them until the Coast Guard gas says by. Well, let's picture what I tell you already now. I'm trying to understand what I tell you already. And see the recipe for disaster. That is my contribution this morning.
Man, you know it's mine. After yours, let me take some gorgeous to make sure them things happen.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Let me just take at least a minute to go all here. We gotta take some God. Because we have a government that's not working for you. Is all of we blessings is why we surviving.
There's no one like you. None like you. Into the darkness you shine. Out of the ashes we rise. There's no one like you.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than
voice noters. Let me just play some voice notes. Very, 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 very quick. Please, let me play out some voice notes, y'all. It's very busy this morning.
Into the darkness you shine. Out of the ashes we rise. There's no one like you.
Yeah, and the mock person, good morning. And that is why, that is why I can't understand about this people and them. I stopped going independence parade because of the nonsense we're going on in this country. To show you for the last independence parade, a big fire truck wetting down people in Port of Spain and watch. Not a fire truck to save one of their own. These people and them wicked beyond measure. Fire burn the PNM.
Good morning to the ground report, Andy, Mikey, Lennox. In connection with the fire and the death of the minister, well, that is something with the fire service. The firemen do not have the proper apparatus to enter a building that's burning. I was speaking to a fireman recently and he was telling me that they do not have the proper apparatus in case a fire take place and they have to go into a house to save people's lives. The people will have to burn because they do not have the proper gears to enter the burning building.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. No!
Good morning, Andy, Lennox Smith, Mikey K, everybody out there. This is Carrie. What a feeling in the house.
Hey, that is all. Waterfield in the house. All right. Morning to you, Waterfield. Let's continue and nearly clearing up these voice notes, man. Very good, very good, very good. Only make it short and sweet.
Morning to the market patient 3. I just had to take this opportunity this morning to see this. It mightn't sound good, but I have to say. Because I hear people saying now, in morning because of this minister that lost her life tragically. But what I'm saying, so the country wasn't.
No calls yet, no calls yet. And it's that I'm gonna play your voice note. It's coming up, Say me not have to call you, call back after. Let's continue those voice notes, Trinidad and Tobago, while we take some God. Because all we have now, you know, Rowley and the PNM is the devil. There's demons. Yes. And Brett, besides God and holding on to God, God will those who help themselves. And all of us together had to fight. Keep that will, or get that willpower. Keep hope to get rid of this taxing, lying, thieving, devilish government, blight government, wicked government, and a whole bunch of cabinet ministers, a whole bunch of pipers. Them piping, them is crackheads, sprangers. We have a spranging government politically. Try to protect Guile, because all you know is a spranger. A spranger is somebody who ain't right in the head. The sick, they ain't well. So we need to send them rehab in 2025. They ain't know what they're doing. This, you ain't see they selling out everything. That piper, when a piper smoking, a spranger smoking, they go sell the gas tank, they go sell the galvanizer in the house, they go lose their wife, their children, their family, they smash up. They stick up the plugs in the house and sell that too. What's me? A spranger, if they have a week, they go sell it. If the hair long and somebody want to buy the hair They will trim the hair and sell that too. That Rowley, Camille, all of them is a bunch of sprangers we have in government. Pipers. Let me go with the voice notes. Lennox Smith say a bunch of crooks.
Andy, well, of course, Robbie doesn't have any hair neither. Of course, Camille, are you saying that they have sold their hair?
Them sell their hair already? And anybody else in the PNM head gone bald? They sell that. They sprang the hair. Rowley sprang here before he became the Prime Minister. He's a sprang a long time. Manning, they tell me that. Camille, when she sprang it after they catch with the bag of money with the bank. All of a sudden, she lost here. And the next one, she's like a crapo. Donna Cox. When she only buying here, and looking like a real zombie. Big eyes and she tin and just looking like a zombie.
I saw her very close.
What's
close to Mike one time, and she eyelash almost touched the mic, you know.
Right, and this next one, with Farima, Penny. You ain't so Penny looking like look how Penny looking now. Watch how Penny looking. Bewitched. What's all them PNM and them how they looking now? They're looking like death. Watch it. When you watch a PNM person, all they seen is death, hunger, sufferation. Oh God! I glad I was a PNM. That's why I alive. You see they hit me bullets and I live for one. They was a PNM are dead.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
And what can stand against? And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us? And if our God is with us.
Rowley, you try to get away from radio? Eh? You thought you going to put gun? Alright.
I was going to the Oval one evening, and I stopped as it was drizzling, and a radio station was on. And on that radio station, which wasn't my favorite station, but it was on in the V1000, a most vulgar and outrageous radio program was on the airwaves, called the Ground Report. You remember that? In that report, it was the nastiest, dirtiest. As a matter of fact, what caught my attention was how filthy the program was on our airwaves. And I was asking myself, how could this be permitted on the airwaves of Trinidad and Tobago? Election or no election. And it was all about me, and my father, and my mother, and this, and I had raped this, and I had done that, and the Ground Report. There was only plan is, the plan is to put an end to this.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith. The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Before I continue those calls, let me say a pleasant good morning to Mikey K. Mikey K, a pleasant good morning to you.
Hey, pleasant good morning to you.
Hey, we need here. Start over again. Oh boy. We lost it. Nice.
You're hearing me now.
We hear you now. Go ahead, Mikey K.
All right, I humbly apologize for that. Hey, pleasant good morning to you, my brother Andy Pitbull Williams. Morning to you, Lennox Smith. Morning to our technical director and to each and every one locked on. Yes, our Caribbean brothers and sisters on Gael across the region. Good morning. Hey, the good folks in Tobago. And of course, those in North America, UK, wherever you are, locked on. It's the Ground Report. A bunch of sprangers, boy. I tell you.
Yes. You know that, Mikey, by your line, boy? Mikey, when you was growing up, and you know what was a sprang and what did this do and how does it operate? You don't find this government operating like sprangers, by, like pipers, by?
Well, it had to be because the opposition leader is warning citizens who access public service grants, such as old age pensions, that some of them may not be eligible to receive that support if legislation tabled in Parliament earlier this month becomes law. Kamla Prasad Bissessa criticized the miscellaneous provisions, Senior Citizens Pension and Public Assistance Bill 2024, saying it is an uncaring piece of legislation. Again, financially raping the economy, allowing themselves, their friends, their family, and their finances to get everything as though it's their God-given right. I mean, what more? Everything is being taken away. Clause 6 of the bill stipulates that only Trinidad and Tobago citizens age 65 or older who are ordinary citizens will be eligible for a pension, provided they do not receive a monthly income exceeding the specified limit, have savings under 25,000, and are not residing in a state-funded institution. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Old age pension. You may not be entitled to it.
Wait, one thing, Mikey, just because this person was holding there and I'm telling to you. Go ahead, caller. Good morning to you.
Andy.
A pleasant good morning to you. Yes, this is Andy, Mikey K, Lennox Smith, the Ground Report program. How can we help you?
Yeah, morning. I'm calling from Tobago. You know it's for the regular caller now.
Hey, Tobago, go ahead, Tobago. It's Trinidad and Tobago, you know. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to do for me now. I know he will do that. I just call and talk to him. Give Mr. Robert my number. They call me today around 12 o'clock. It's very urgent.
Who Robert is that?
The radio host. The owner of the station, Mr. Amar.
Oh, Mr. Amar?
Yes.
Boy, me I talk to him long time now, you know. I don't like to lie, you know. I ain't talk to him long time. I don't know.
Right, will pass on the number for him. Tell me like call me today around midday. It's very urgent. I want to talk to him.
All right. You just be on social media?
Huh?
You just be on social media?
What am I going to do?
Call me after the program. Call me. All
right.
Nah, call me after the program. I will organize and give you a number to call somebody, so them will organize and talk to him for now, right?
All right, okay.
Yeah, call Andy after the program.
All right, man. Morning, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning?
Morning, I'm calling from the St. Augustine area.
Yes. Go ahead, St. Augustine.
Actually, what happened to the Minister of National Security, Minister 1 and 2, and they don't have no initiative to repair one of the boats at all? What are they doing? What are they spending the certain money they get in for the Minister of National Security office? Are they only paying salaries? Somebody has to investigate and see how they spend those billions of dollars. They can't be spending all the money and they don't have a fire attendant in all the fire stations. How many do have fire attendants? What are they doing really? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, let me just do it quick. All of you calling, let me just clear all your calls. You see, look, I'm going back to calls instead of voice notes, and it have a lot of.
Yeah, they're coming in. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Let me take it while we go on it. Oh boy. Let me take it. Yes, caller, pleasant. Good morning to you, caller. Where are you calling from, and what's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning? Caller. Oh boy. All right, caller. Next caller, short and sweet. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning?
Hello.
Yes, morning.
This is San Fernando. As I was telling Lennox last night, and one caller said it this morning, they're opening up this country to a real disaster, you know. Because if you look on the highway right now, there's traffic going down the road and they're bottlenecking everything down into Chaguanas, right? And they're not diverting traffic for people for it to be eased up. And that caller who said this on the ocean with the water taxi, we open up to any disaster happen out there. That's it for people out there, you know. I in that water taxi yesterday coming down from Port of Spain. Even though in the morning time when I took the bus to go up, it's 3 hours traffic. Now I use the water taxi to come down, but you know, because of that same traffic maybe coming back down. right? But we open up to disaster. Right now, if anything's happening out there, that is it for many of us. So that is my contribution this morning. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hey, Illuminati Buster, Shaz, what do you mean by that? You send something here, say they don't have tech gears because they have a proper quotation over 8 to 10 years now and can't get the budget approved. So you will just let me make any sense to me. Oh, Senator Mikey Kedena. Senator Mikey go thing there.
Is he talking about the fire services? The fire service?
Yeah, it had to be that. Something about they don't have the tech
So
gears.
listen, their budget was slashed as well, you know. More than half, you know. Their budget was slashed by more than half.
I hear the man on
in a country.
I heard the man on the observers. I heard
where the fire services and a minister is caught up in a war of words, you know. And none of it does anything to move forward. You have the Fire Service Association saying that unfortunately tragedy will strike again if nothing is done to help them with the resources that they need.
Mikey,
the president of the association was on last night. Go ahead.
I know saying that. I heard it last night on the Observers with the Fire Service Association president. What he said is that the men and them try the best with whatever little. What he was trying to say that how I get it is you're going to build a house as a carpenter. You're supposed to have nail and hammer. If it's a wood house, he's saying, well, here it is. We had the nail, you know, but hey, we have also look for big stone to pong the nail to build the house. That meaning they don't have proper equipment. So I did hear him there on the Observers, and it was really, really good last night.
Well, Andy, imagine one of the fire tenders, 18 years old. Look how old these tenders are, these fire tenders. Look how old. I mean, come on. I mean, this is madness. I know you have the minister, Marvin Gonzalez, caught up in a war words with these people, where the water was, the proximity of the fire station. Listen, at the end of the day, you had it happened in Maraval. It happened to the senior citizen in Santa Cruz. It has been happening to people time and time again because the fire service, the officers, the first responders do not have the equipment that they need to respond to save lives.
And the man said that plain, you know. The man said plain. He says sorry for saying that, but it's the truth. He said it will occur again. He said it will occur again because they don't have the equipment. Imagine that. Hold 1 minute, Mikey. Go ahead, Tobago.
Morning. This is Silver Fox here.
Go ahead, the Fox.
Yes, man. Morning to everybody. Morning to EK Postman. Now, let me ask something. What again? What again? Trinidad and Tobago asking all you, what again? Or you want to take all you out on the street? What again? What again? This government is taking away everything from us. As big people, we just taking it. Just imagine. You can't have $25,000 in the bank to get your pension, and these fellas monthly salary is more than $25,000. And you take years to put $25,000 in the bank. This is communist. We're going back into communists again. Rowley bringing communists in back in Trinidad and Tobago. What Rowley go there for? What he turned prime minister for?
But he's a Tobagonian partner. That's your Tobago partner.
Where Rowley come from, right? Regardless of where Rowley come from, his behavior is not good. That is not it. I don't care where you come from, right? You can come from Suriname, but treat the people good. We need it to be treated good. Just imagine for COVID. People turn vagrant out in other people's country because he's not taking our own people here. You're not taking in your own citizens. Citizens of this country are calling on all you. Black or white are calling on all you. We have to come out and stand up. We have to stand up for something or lose everything if we have. What Rowley and them is happy. They're happy. This morning some of us get up, we had nothing to eat, nothing to put in the belly, nothing on the table. And we're still talking about we vote in PNM. But all you have to have the mark of the beast and all for it to vote PNM. PNM is a wicked cult. They're wicked to the evil, the all. that they're gonna pick up in bus to vote for them. And other children wicked too, because they're sending all out there to vote to make all your a lamb in the slaughter. All your lamb in the slaughter. We have to put the UNC back in power, and we want them back by tomorrow. The people of Trinidad and Tobago have to get out there and stop this bleeding. They're doing us all kind of thing because they realize we are not standing up. We are like sheep. We just taking it and they're biting me. They're biting me, and we're just dying. This has to stop. This nonsense has to stop. Calling both and all of them is not from Trinidad and Tobago, and putting down all these rules on us, and we can't take no more. The people, what the union? We're all the unions. All you have to get together, all here. And this is not a day thing. This is something we have to do right you. Or you come out and save the people. Save the people. Save the people from this burning. We're burning up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, caller. Oh boy, only make it short and sweet again. Go ahead, caller. Caller.
Good morning.
Come in, caller. Come in.
Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Lennox. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Well, from Monday to now, the only thing dominating this country is a fire that claimed 3 lives. I must say, maybe this is the first time in history this has happened to the country. Where is Fitzgerald? He is the minister responsible. He is the minister of national security. Where is the Coalport man? Not a word from these people. So many people, family have perished in fires, and they have never said a word. But because it's one of them, they're now talking out. The minister, imagine Martin Gonzalez calling on the Fire Service Association to retract the statement. Retract the statement and what? Right? What Martin Gonzalez said is the truth? Imagine Warsaw received the report of the fire before the fire service. That making sense to people? But then again, Marvin Gonzalez said he did not know if a pipe of a leak, there would be a drop in the water pressure. Thank you very much, and if I don't call again, have a very Merry Christmas and a bright New Year. Thank you.
Same to you, man.
Nothing in bright about this Christmas. The Christmas in bright, and we'll see the New Year, my mom. But we'll try. Anyhow, I have a gift from Mikey and Lennox Smith, courtesy a caller from, listener from England. So I have a gift for you, brothers. And while saying that, Trinidad and Tobago, and all of you lock on. The ground report have been given all these years. We have an account number 23,045 in First Citizens Bank. Let's simply know 2323000. That 3 zeros with the 2 and the 3. 45. One godly caller bring the suggestion that we always take care of everybody else, and that they're starting the situation which is Mr. Freeport in treating the ground report good. We's human too. So again, don't forget that account number, please. And yes, it's Christmas and we are taking gifts. We are not politicians. Okay? Come on, man. Let me feel like people too.
You want your gift to sleep out.
And I don't want the gift sleep out. If Rowley don't want him money sleep out, only taking all that to bless from Rowley. Don't let the ground report gifts sleep out. Yes, I had to tell earlier. All of Lennox, he didn't shame. Look, he dropped back his seat. He blocking his face. Them fellas don't like to beg, you know. I just beg for a very good cause. Very, very good cause. All the years we giving away hampers, the ground report doing this, we doing that, we doing. Right now we need help. Okay? So don't forget the account number, please. And based on what you all put in the account, we will look to see if we can at least organize one or two things for them, for the very, very, very poor families in which we know. We know a lot of people that actually don't have something for the Christmas. So don't forget that account number 23,045 First Citizens Bank. If you can't walk, granny, send your grandchild. You the foreigners, if it is, you all can send it to us via the thing on them. All your family in Trinidad, send it to them, let them know what account number, where to put it. Okay? Nice.
Yeah, I think we are the only two people and the customers where the bank teller does actually turn the screen, the monitor for us to see for ourselves. Because we can't believe that we stand up in that long line like everybody else and we end up with a deficit. Because Andy just be like, no, that can't be so. No, and the lady just turn the screen. We just try to block it because it's so embarrassing. We want the people behind to see. And, you know.
Sometimes you walk around with that $200 to share between three big men. So we say, Lennox.
If you're lucky, sometimes you have to leave that just to keep the account open.
I watch where Rowley them taking so much from them, but they want to give a little to us. And for the spare thing, hell with you.
And your pension now is under threat. Imagine that. You mustn't have a certain amount of money, but them fellas must have everything. Can you go back and look throughout the 9 years, the kind of level of disrespect? Now think about it, man. Our own citizens couldn't even come home during the pandemic, and you talk about a family member, a daughter, who grabbed the end of an iguana tail. I think that's what iguana tail, Lennox, and end up in Trinidad. And so many people, man, the level of disrespect. Not just by verbal, but by actions as well. It really makes you wonder why. I mean, we take all that, but when you sit down and you think about it, it's all that we take, but all that to the point now where it's confirmed that Rowdy and the PNM cannot protect us. They can't protect us. Our minister is in a war of words with the fire service department. And you heard Ms. Diego Martin just now? Watson knew about it before the fire service knew about it. Oh, boy, here, man, I can't believe this. And to hear Attorney at Law Jack Dale Singh talk about the pharmaceutical monopoly, that's sad. Like you want to kill senior citizens, but what are you doing? You purging this country. I mean, people who put their shoulders to the wheel have become liabilities expendable to you, boy. That you don't care. You're taking their pension. They're trying to keep their head above water. They can't get medication because it's monopolized by finger licking good. Finger licking good. Everything is finger licking good. And when we get into NIPCO, NIPDEC, when we get into NIPDEC and an audit is done on NIPDEC, here I might go make all your ball, you know. And NIPDEC, if you're listening, we come in it. Early New Year we come in because imagine there's a certain section in NIPDEC and they can refute this if they want. A certain section in NIPDEC that deals with CDAP accounting alone. And every month a senior official from the Ministry of Health that's called that accounting department to make sure that that check is ready, that check is chicken finger licking good. Only finger licking good getting the check on time. Nobody wants to get the check on time. That's how wicked they are. Because of them, their friends, their family, and most importantly, their finances. Who is the main person behind that CDAP account? Is it finger licking good? Is a monopoly? Boy, after 9 years, boy, Andy goes,
Ethelbert Duke is saying, Andy, we in Tobago don't want Rowley. Is Trinidad voting he, not us? The Tobagonians run this Tobagonian you call Rowley. The Tobagonians don't want their own Tobagonian Rowley. Where the hell wrong with we Trinidadians, boy? Them Tobagonians don't want this man. We Trinidadians just hogging up this Tobagonian, boy. Ole, get smart now. Let me finish these voice notes on them. Come on. Ole, get smart now, man. And don't forget, again, account number 23,045. Yes. First Citizens Bank. FCB.
Any First Citizens Bank.
First Citizens Bank.
Michael Kerr, Andy Williams. It's on there. That's Michael Kerr, Andy Williams. You come to put that, just don't go and say ground report, Michael Kerr.
Yeah, don't say ground report.
Just give them the account number most importantly, and they will guide you from there. 230045. Any First Citizens man.
Nice.
Go ahead.
And this is what hurting everybody. Before I go back to the lines, you know. Watch out, this is a nasty government. Watch them.
Government is disposing a major change in the requirements to access senior citizens' pension. We understand the bill has been laid in the Parliament that stipulates an applicant cannot have more than $25,000 in savings to qualify.
Now, the opposition leader believes that this is an attempt to make it harder for people to access a pension, but Donna Cox tells us otherwise.
The Senior Citizens Pension and Public Assistance Bill is coming with a major amendment. Under the requirements to access a senior citizen's pension, the government is now proposing that if you have over $25,000 in savings, you cannot qualify for an old age pension. And at the UNC's cottage meeting on Monday evening, the opposition leader issued a warning to the nation.
That bill will make it harder for pensioners and persons getting public assistance to access it, to access those grants. They're monitoring how much money you have in the bank. That's what they're going to do.
That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. So again, you all were warned. All right, let's get to the lines there. Lennox Smith, any indulgence before I take the other calls?
What is being said is the gospel. There's no skepticism. That is what is going to happen. The opposition leader has always been correct. She has been consistent, and that seems to be a mark of her political life. And the pensioners are in jeopardy, and they have a decision to make. If you get rid of Rowley, you get rid of that measure. You remain recalcitrant, as you have always been hoodwinked by the PNM in the past. Well, I think this opportunity is to make certain that the young people have a pension, of course, to depend upon moving forward. So you know what you have to do in 2025 when the election is.
Nice. Oh boy. And one of the things the Illuminati Buster SARS was saying is, he said that's the firemen. Why they don't have the proper equipment. So obviously you're saying they don't have tech gears because they have a proper quotation. They have a proper quotation over the last 8 to 10 years now and cannot get their budget approved. Right?
That's true.
So that is what the Illuminati Buster.
And again, whatever is supposed to be allocated for them, that and all does be cut. There's cut that and all by more than half. So it's not a priority. It's not. Understand that? Yeah.
Oh boy.
And nearly a quarter of these fire stations across the country do not have an attender. I mean, that is a shame. What's the purpose of a fire station then, if you can't go on out fire?
That is true. Oh boy. So here what? It's good to let people have an idea and see how much of you are with the number one program. And that number it have dropped so fast. You only see how much all here. It have hundreds or over 900 and something. Well, it had over 1,000 something. Well, it's going down. Right? So keep lock on to the number one program, The Ground.
Yeah, folks, keep locking on. We know this week, of course, is a kind of hectic week for some people, and some people may not want to touch on some of the issues, but we have to keep at it. There's no vacation for the suffering that we're going through. There's no vacation whatsoever. It doesn't take rest. I mean, these people are coming and they're coming at you mercilessly. I mean, when you're talking about your pension, your pocket, property tax, all of that, everything is geared towards taking from you, not giving. They have no fire tenders. So again, when you make your sacrifice from the cradle to the grave, Rowdy and them don't care about that. How you build your house, that same house that they're taxing you for, is that same house, God forbid, if a fire break out, you may die in that house. That's just how it is. That's the reality. I know there's some topics that people may want to turn a blind eye to, and the tralala will be kicking and the param, but at the end of the day, all of that is good. But at the end of it all, we will not see our way once they remain in office. There can be no celebration once they stay in office. There can be no victory and no change once they stay in office. You have to celebrate Christmas because it's on the calendar. But that doesn't mean the true spirit of it is something you're going to get caught up in when you know come 2025 and this whole thing starts all over again. You may get 700 or 800 murders, more home invasions, more reports of extortion, sexual assault, and the list goes on, and less money in your pocket. So, shalala now, but face that whole reality when 2025 is ushered in.
Nice voice note.
Stop listening to Rowley and his nonsense. Stop listening to Rowley and his nonsense. He got the
Tobago people are stupid. You later Antiguan. Come in your country, born Antiguan. To rob all like that. To outsmart all you. All you have to be really stupid. Andy, one thing. Trinidad Tobago, Rolly say Trinidad Tobago people are stupid. You later Antiguan. Come in your country, born Antiguan. To rob all you like that. To outsmart all you. All you have to be really stupid. An outsider come and make yourself a billionaire, stealing all the government money, right? Something had to be wrong with all you, man.
Andy, good morning. Good morning, Ground Report, Mighty Lennox, and all online and all of our viewers. Andy, I just happened to turn on my radio this morning because I was leaving, and yesterday normally I'm on the chat. But I was on the road yesterday, so my radio was on TCN Heavy station. It's the only program I listen on, that particular station. But having to leave home about, let's say about 25 after 6 this morning, I start my vehicle, and the radio station was on, and I just happened to hear this announcer. I don't know who it is, and
Just now, don't call. She hear announcement. Yeah. We are making room for the voice notes all you.
And they were obviously those PNM program. And they were talking about the pension. And the host was indicating that, you have people, children using their pension money and living off their pension, and the pensioners' money and stuff. And then this elderly woman called in, and she is trying to justify that she knows someone who has 7 houses, and she put it in somebody's name, and in order to qualify for pension. I did not know you had to be qualified based on your income, your savings, your assets. Does that elderly woman knows what that pensioner did to acquire that property? The loans she probably have to take. You don't know if she inherited from her parents. You don't know she had a good job and she made an investment. What happened? These parents don't think that they deserve anything. Do they think that the rest of the country lived on hampers and handouts? People invest their money, people save. Both my parents are pensioners, and let me tell you something, they work their butts off. I remember it at the days when we did not have anything to eat, and we had to run down by my aunt to collect a tin of sardine for my mother to send us to school. People sacrifice what it is that these people feel that they don't deserve anything, and you will not believe the excuses that these PNMites is making for this move that this government has made. I had to take off the radio station. The struggle is real, Annie. I just want to wish the Ground Report and all the listeners and the other viewers Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And we can never repay you guys for what you all do on a daily basis. And next year is election year, and we have to fight and we have to stand up because we want to live better. Thank you.
All right, now you can never pay me for the job and thing, but you send a family member to First Citizens Bank, because I hear it has some that might close now, that is Scotia, right? All you know is about to go in the line, it had the quick deposit envelope. So just on the envelope, Write either Mikey K name, what is Michael K, or Andy Williams, and then to go say account number. Just make the X and put 23000045. Easy, fast deposit. So for some of you the pensioners, before Rowley them take away only for they have over 25,000 save day, they go in at it. So let me make sure come and drop some of that money. Because they go qualify. That's how stupid it is and the wickedness at this government. Let me continue. This government so wicked, man.
You mustn't have nothing, but
you can't nothing.
You can't have nothing.
Nah, you can't nothing. Can't nothing. Let's continue.
This is Donald J. Trump here. Andy, I believe it's Lennox Smith that has to go from the ground report. Not you. He talks too much, so he has to go. Hi to my good friends, Miss Santa Cruz and Miss Woodbrook. I have to commend you for what you did for Miss Woodbrook yesterday. Andy, that was very nice of you to play over her voice note. This is why I'm seeking to have Lennox removed from the show now. So, Lennox, get your dancing shoes on, buddy. It's time.
You want Lennox go from the show now? all right. Let me continue. Oh God, boy, this Donald Trump man. He said that Lennox has talked too much, and he just want Lennox go and dance now. Let me move from the show. Yeah, let's continue. Hey, boy.
Andy,
that is what the ground report does to people. They simply send them to the... So that's all right.
Yeah. When a man can leave the comfort of his vehicle to shelter in the rain, that says everything. Go ahead, Andy.
The truth does offend, and the people start to, of course, get on anxious.
Yes, let's play the next voice note.
Andy for Gandhi and Gandhi for Andy. Andy, when a man will have to feel for his own child, pregnant a woman, give her a baby and walk away, not give a damn about the child. How could that man have any soul any feeling? What's wrong? That's wrong with Buddha. I don't know. Buddha, the man very man. That man has no feeling for nobody, no child. Not the wife. The wife will take a next man and he don't care. He say he could take on. Come on, a little bit of calculation with brother. That man is a lunatic, incomplete. And all the PNFs about all already said. Talk to you later, Andy. Andy, the Prime Minister covered with piss. His wife pissed on him. That's why he thought I was tears, but it was piss. That's what the Prime Minister says. He was covered with piss, but he was tears. His wife was peeing at him and he thought it was raining. Alright, Andy, talk to you later.
Andy, it is alleged that Dolly Gatsby was going to bust the mark about the red couch. What we gonna do, boy? Sorry to hear about that, but it's the PNM book put down there in case you don't know. See, karma walking fast, boy. Karma walking very fast. Good morning, ground report. So much to see, so much to say. We need to get some videos of that red couch. Don't worry. Whatever is in the dark will come to the light. You will see soon. Soon.
Yes, this man want to know. You want to see videos of that red couch? That red couch.
Hey, let me just share this.
Go ahead, share it before we continue.
Let me just share this with people. This is on the media here. A 14-year-old boy was kidnapped from outside his family's business place in St. Augustine earlier this morning. According to reports, Zahir Samuel was in the company of his parents as they were preparing to open their shop, SNS Plant and Garden Shop, located at Eastern Main Road at around 5:30 a.m. According to reports, police said a brown station wagon pulled up alongside the family. Two men exited and snatched Zahir. The teenager was placed inside the vehicle and the driver sped off. Investigations are ongoing.
Well, that family in trouble. Remember, there's nothing such as detection rate and getting back anybody, and that family in real trouble. They matter hope, find that money on the low, pay that ransom, and even if they pay, they might get back that little boy. That family in trouble. Oh God, let me say condolences to the family from now. Yes, better they send call them hunters and search rescue. Better the hunter people and them, not the police. Better they send them to see if they could find a boy. You want to say something quick there, Lennox?
Yeah, well, when they did this, they did retrieve the one from Bamboo. The one from Shokonas is still outstanding, and that occurred before. So they were lucky to retrieve at least the Bamboo victim. They found him, of course, in Caledonia in Moa. And the sad stories continue. This is another episode, but of course of a different dimension. In that, of course, is a young man. I mean, how old is he, Andy? I mean, Mikey?
Yeah, 14.
14, boy.
14 years of age. I mean, as a teenager, we're talking about here now. So
that kidnapping thing
situation is
will
very
start back
volatile.
in this country now, boy.
Yeah.
Oh God, let me continue. Let that all year. Stop it, God out all your thoughts. Next year, 2025. For God's sake, and put back PNM, you know, boy. Oh God, boy. We go eat the bread the devil need. Let me continue.
Yeah, and I was making the point that the people must now consider Dr. Rowley and his government persona non grata. He operating a lame duck government. To tell us, and capitalizing, of course, on the recent tragedy of one of his ministers, he said that he woke up and he was covered in tears.
Well, let me ask something.
He was covered in tears. He was covered in tears, man, say, no.
All right.
I woke up, I quote in here, I woke up to discover that I was covered in tears.
All right, no, read the whole quotation because I want to say something after you. Read what Dr. Rowley said. Let it be put here. Read it.
He said, quoting here, I woke up to discover that I was covered in tears. That's after he got the news of the demise.
Right, give me the whole story. Give me the 4 or 5 lines of what he said. Yeah.
The Prime Minister revealed he first learned of Maurice Julian's passing from his wife, who approached him with the tragic news. He recounted the overwhelming grief that followed, robbing him of sleep. She's robber of sleep, but listen to this now. Quoting, I woke up, it's rob of sleep, but he woke up to discover that he was covered in tears. I didn't know when I was crying, but I was covered in tears because the loss of Lisa Morris. To me, it's come close to wanting to question faith. How could this happen? Unquote. How could this be? Unquote.
Nice. Watch that, right? Watch that. Cover in tears.
Award for being a comedian.
Right, but wait, Lennox. Watch it. He cover in tears, Mikey K. He think how this could be. He can't believe this happened, however it go. Many other families and burn victims and people homes get burned down. No fire tender, real pressure, no problem. Look at something for one of their very own. Right? What something? Look, Mikey K. Now read something. What time it is? A little child was kidnapped, 14 years.
Yeah.
So this is the first little child. Let me say, are we hearing for the year that was kidnapped? We know the kidnapping thing start back.
Yeah.
How he wife, how Donna Cox, how Cummins, how all them people that go up there in Arima when that woman dead and she children condolences to them. Have any one of them reached by the plant shop by these two business people that the child get kidnapped 5:30 this morning? Understand the devilish government we have all here. Let me see if any one of them going to run up by that family for that 14-year-old baby that was kidnapped this morning now. So sting these people is. But it's not them child.
And they will challenge him. He will tell you he was covered in grief when he heard of that 14-year-old.
No, but the thing about it, Andy is correct. And Andy is correct. And the fact of the matter is, you know, the Prime Minister doesn't have to question faith. He has to question inaction. When it is that you do absolutely nothing, there'll always be consequences. When you do nothing in the name of democracy and you vote against it, voting has consequences. When you do nothing in the interest of protecting the citizens of this country and you vote against that, there will be consequences. Don't question the faith. Question your inaction. The fact that you're willing to do absolutely nothing. When you don't make it a priority for fire officers to get the equipment that they deserve, there are going to be consequences. That is what you have to question: your incompetence, your mismanagement, the fact that you continue to drop the ball. That, Prime Minister, is what you need to question. Don't question your faith at this time. Question the fact that you have not been running the affairs of this country the way it needs to be run, first of all, by putting the interests of the citizens first and foremost. Not yourself, not your friends, not your family, and not your finances. We now are paying the price for your inaction, and these are the consequences. When a 14-year-old boy on Christmas vacation goes to help his family open their business and is kidnapped, those are the consequences we have to live with, because you and your Minister of National Security, and of course the other one who is helping him, Mr. Colpott, cannot cut it on the job, and we are now facing the consequences. Question the fact that you and your government have failed, and we are now paying the price. That is what you need to question.
Mikey, I going there this morning. You give me that address. I'll call you. I going there. I go and see that family. Because I had to raise eyes, you know, boy. You see that? I'm going there this morning.
And that business place is right there in St. Augustine, opposite the Massey stores, right there on the main road. That green place you see with plants and they sell fruits and right there.
All right. I'm heading there this morning right after the program. I had to get him the rot, boy. Because sure when I go there, I ain't seen Fitzgerald Hines. I ain't seen Donna Cox. I ain't seen the Prime Minister. I ain't seen Foster Cummins. I ain't seen Penny Beckles. The whole of the PNM government was in a Rima. Let me see who could be out there in St. Augustine this morning to give that family that support for their baby. They got 14-year-old child, you know. Oh, good boy.
And nobody will be shedding tears, whether it's fake or otherwise.
I wonder if Camille going there and ball. Camille, go and ball for that child.
What did that 14-year-old child do anyone? What did the 68-year-old pensioner, that lady, do anyone? And we keep asking that. What did many of these victims do to warrant the fact that they fell at the hands of criminals? What they do? What did 14-year-old boy do? What did he do? What did the 68-year-old pensioner do? I mean, come on, man. When you do nothing, there are consequences that you have to pay. And we are paying that price. Don't question your faith. Question why you're still in office when you didn't want the job. Then why are you still there? You didn't want the job. We have there, Andy.
Nice. Let's continue.
Oh God, oh Andy, you hear lie? That is lie. He was bathed in tears. Poor fella. I wonder why. He not know why to push race talk again.
No cause, I'm just play out some voice notes to you all.
Talk again for him? Is that why? And on top of it, he said she was one of the best representatives he have. I wonder how the rest of them feeling. Yes, she represented him well with her race talk and her stinking up of Kamala. That's why he missing. But don't worry, you'll get another one to replace it. Yes, and
Let me answer this call one time, but before I answer this call, let me say a happy birthday to Nicholas Adish Ramnarine, which is the son of Mr. Ramnarine. Happy birthday to you, my brother. May you live to see many more. 41 today, and he always Mikey. That the one who don't talk. I never talked to that man yet. All I just get his voice note. Andy, 6 o'clock. And 6 o'clock. Meaning he's an alarm now. Early. Ramnarine's son. Just be Andy. 6 o'clock. Go ahead, Mr. Ramnarine. A pleasant good morning to you.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox. Good morning, Mikey K.
Good morning, my friend.
You know, this morning, as I got up for my bed, I was listening to this guy talking about the pension in Canada here. which is true. Every word that he said is true. You don't even have to go to the office to apply. You go online, you apply. Once you're close to 2 months before 65 years, and they process everything, and the pension start to go to the bank. You could be a billionaire here, you're entitled to that pension. I don't see what Dora Cox is talking about. Them who are 25,000 and more, they can get pension. You understand? So if you have 30,000 in the bank, and you have no other source of income, and when that 30,000 is done, what are you going to do? Go on the roadside? Yes, I wonder if these people are real. You know? I wonder if these people are real. I've been living here 30 years, 31 years. And when I reached age 65, I applied for my pension. I got my pension, I was still working. And my pension was going to the bank every month. My CPP, which is like national insurance, was going to the bank every month. What the hell are they talking? They alone want money. So how do you expect the poor people to live? Okay, if you have $30,000 Lennox, and that 30,000 is finished, what are you going to do? And you have no other source of income. Then you're going to apply for the pension? No, these people are crazy. And unless the people don't get up and get rid of these people, half of the population is going to suffer. You know, they're going to suffer. They have to get up and get rid of these people. Tell them get the hell out and never come back here. You know, they want to live big. And the poor people must drag and beg. You think? Anyhow, I would have to say this, man. Thanks very much.
Nice, and don't forget to tell your son happy birthday to him again.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
All right. Next, man, let me go back to those voice notes. Yes, from everybody at the whole of the ground report. And don't forget, again, 23,045 any First Citizens Bank. Right. Let me continue Santa Cruz voice note there and play out some of those voice notes. Let me hear. Let Smith read something about the Prime Minister. That remind me, all the fuzzy man is lying. Let me bring back all the something before I play Santa Cruz voice note. Listen to this man talk about the ground report again. How he is lying now. Listen to what he say. He was in the car and that he radio. And how we got a driver playing the ground report if he don't want to listen to the ground report. And listen to how this man get about the bed. This man just lie. Listen to him all. Listen to how we talk about the ground report itself. And then all judged by what Lennox Smith read for you. And then judged by where Santa Cruz, the message Santa Cruz sent. Listen.
I was going to the Oval one evening, and I stopped as it was drizzling, and a radio station was on. And on that radio station, which was my favorite station, which was on in V1000, a most vulgar and outrageous radio program was on the airwaves, called Ground Report. You remember that? In that report, it was the nastiest, dirtiest, as a matter of fact, what caught my attention was how filthy the program was on our airwaves. And I was asking myself, how could this be permitted on the airwaves of Trinidad and Tobago? Election or no election. And it was all about me, and my father, and my mother, and this, and I raped this, and I had done that, and the ground report. There was what the plan is. The plan is to put an end to this.
Lennox Smith now read the whole thing again of the Prime Minister. Read it, and then I want to play Miss Santa Cruz voice thing. Go ahead.
Yes, of course, there's connection to the news that he got with respect, of course, to Maurice Julian. And he says, as
a quote from him, yes, quote from him.
The Prime Minister revealed he first learned of Maurice Julian's passing from his wife. Approached him with the tragic news. He recounted the overwhelming grief that followed, robbing him of sleep. And it's quoting now, they're quoting what he actually says. Open quotations. I woke up to discover that I was covered in tears. I didn't know what I was crying, but No, I didn't know when I was crying, but I was covered in tears because the loss of Lisa Morris, to me, it comes closer to wanting Christian faith. How could this be unquote?
And how could none of you all up there right now, when a 14-year-old boy, child, on holidays, going to help his parents at their pan place, was kidnapped, Camille, go, let me do it for them, yes? Let me do it for parents, or to the parents, to the parents of that child, I hope only get back that child. Please, police, get back the child for the people. Please, police officers, politicians, do all your get back the child. Right, now they go to Santa Cruz voice note. Because Rowley is an actor. That is a dramatic, bald-headed, stupid, piping, politically man. Let me continue.
Oh God, oh Andy, you hear lie? That is lie. He was bathed in tears. Poor fella. I wonder why. He not about to push race talk again for him? Is that why? And on top of it, he said she was one of the best representatives he have. I wonder how the rest of them feeling. Yes, she represented him well with her race talk and her stinking up of Kamala. That's what he missing. But don't worry, you'll get another one to replace it. Yes, Sindora. She falling closely behind. With her racist, with her foul mouth, I should say, with her foul mouth. And they think she know all who
Man, Brian John SC, leave me alone, eh, partner? Right.
Andy, oh God, oh, he cried, he was bathed in tears. Yeah, you hear lie? That's Pinocchio, brother. That is real lie. He lie. I wonder why he was bathed in tears. Why does he miss that he not about to push race talk again, fam? And to talk about, oh, she was the best representative. I wonder how the others feel. She was the best representative to represent the race talk. To push the race up. But don't worry, it have more line up to do it for you. You mocking pretender. You can fool your followers, but you can't fool nobody else.
Yeah. Let me get the next one.
Andy, good morning again to you and to everybody. Lennox, I understand everything that you were saying. And what you were saying is no different to what that man come to criticize you for. Right? But if he had listened carefully, he would have heard exactly what it is was going, what you said. Right? And I agree with you. It all boils down to the same thing. How she put it boiled down to the same thing. Because we have been working, let's say from about 19 years, then we come and we have a family, we build a home, we build a life, right? We tried now in our twilight years, we put some money in the bank because we get national insurance or we get pension. Or when we resign from our work, right? We put that there for a rainy day. This government come and eat it out because of the cost of living. Now, some people might not have been lucky to get national pension, national insurance money, but they got a lump sum. That finished long time. So you want to penalize people now because they have a home, they have some money in the bank, and they cannot apply for pension? Donna Cox and them looking for excuses all around to not to pay pensioners and them. But they could settle for the big amount that they're getting. But I am telling you, they will never live to enjoy that. They will never enjoy that money. You can suffer poor people like that and want to enjoy your benefits. Thanks a lot.
Andy, Mighty K, Lennox Smith, and Tobago Central here. Good morning. Andy, I am hoping and praying to Almighty God that Trinbagonians, you see how I'm stretching on it? Trinbagonians. Only don't want to hear but feel, you know. Only hearing the kind of cold-hearted, dirty move that this wicked PNM government wants to do to the citizens of this country. Only seeing it and only hearing it for yourself. Only don't wait for it to happen. This is not something they're going to raise a price on something, you know. This is what they're actually going to take away from all your, which is all your thing. You understand what I'm saying, Trin Begonia? So let's sit on there and continue saying we read and ready. We speak until we dead. And all you don't understand what I'm going to do to all yourself. Forgetting the supporters of the UNC. Think about for yourself what they're going to do to all you. Because it's all you keep putting them back right there. You understand what I'm saying? All you deal with a government that who cares about all you, who understand all you, and who will give Caesars what belongs to Caesars. You understand what I'm saying in other words? Because you've seen it in all different forms and fashion and trim begonians and them like they don't have no, they like you're speaking to a wall. You understand what I'm saying, Andy? Every single day you're spoon feeding these people and them with information and still some of them. But you know what's the great news, Andy? I was speaking to a few people yesterday and it's the greatest thing I could ever hear, boy. These people and them is real solid supporters of the PNM. And here why I'm telling you coming out of these people's mouth. They cannot wait for a date and time to call in this election here. To call for election in this country. They can't wait to get rid of the PNM. They say they cannot believe what they were supporting all these years. Watch it come and hit them into reality here now. You understand? They say I was not looking at it as in this point of view. But now that they're seeing and actually feeling everything that what they're going through right now, they say they have no more to deal with that party called the PNM. They say that done, and they're going to pass on that same vibe to the generation and the generation to come. You understand what I'm saying, Tribigane? So if everybody come to this kind of understanding and realize and see for themselves, hey, it's not only the UNC supporters are looking to victimize, it's all you too. You understand what I'm saying? It's all you two going to get victimized. So all you sit down there and keep saying, yeah, where is the PNM? All you say going to get great dig out eye. So continue sitting down there and continue listening to the rubbish that this dirty PNM government doing to people now, man. You understand? And keep bigging them up and keep putting them back there. And all you're going to eat it and drink the drain water and eat the bread the devil will refuse. That all you say go eat it. All you sit down there and say PNM done dead. PNM nothing, run them from all the place when they come and tell them go from here. You understand? Say just like that, go from in front of my place. PNM done dead, waiting to be buried, rotten and forgotten in this country. I say yellow is the code all the way, and it's that.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Right, and all you online, deal with this Brian John from right. I am not gonna tell you. He chopping. Pitbull, if you trying to justify your actions, then you should not change it. You should still be talking your classless, illiterate talk. Brandon, you use a stupid fella. Right. Them online, all they deal with here on Facebook, right? Let Brandon know where to point. Me had to fight you, partner. Ah, boy, let's continue. Hi, the voice notes. Tell we just want to finish up those voice notes. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Nice. Next voice note.
Good morning, Ground Report crew. Marval here. You know, I don't know what are we going through these ministers' minds. I mean, the thing about it is that when that $25,000 or how much ever it is finished, what are these people to do? Come and reapply? Is that what it is? So you go tell me that $25,000 is basically, that is not even 8 months pension, and then on top of that you have other expenses and things. That $3,500 that pensioners get don't even be sufficient sometimes to cover the medical bills and to buy groceries and pay light bill. You want to raise the light bill, right, already. You want to raise electricity, you want to raise water rate, right? Phone bill and so on and so forth are expensive, right? You want to tell me, and watch me, you can, if you buy 500, if you go to the grocery with $500, you ain't getting food till last year 2 days, right? But you want to tell me that a pensioner who have a person who was a senior citizen who have $25,000 in the bank can get a pension? When that $25,000 done, what are these people to do? What are these people to do? But you see, the thing about it is, we have to remember, earlier on this year or sometime last year, Mr. Prime Minister Keith Rowley make a statement that they realize that have a lot of people who have money languishing in the bank that the government could use to fund projects. But the fact of the matter is they're only targeting the poor people. What about the rich people like Ansa Makal and Massey and these people and the other 1%ers who have millions and millions of dollars in the bank? How come you're not taxing them? How come you're not pressuring them? You see, these people who have that amount of money, they don't need pension, right? They have the millions and millions of dollars to live off of. They don't even apply for old age pension, right? The 1%ers and these people who have all these millions and millions of dollars in the account. The people who are applying, I have gone to the pension office with my mother and my father and other relatives on numerous occasions to get things done. I never see a Syrian in the pension office. I never see a Chinese in the pension office. I never see a white person in the pension office, right? All you're seeing is African and Indian people. Poor African people and poor Indian people who in the pension office waiting to get a pension, right? So I don't know who Donna Cox trying to protect, right? Who she trying to protect? I don't understand that. Another point is Andy and Lennox. Yesterday we were talking about that other thing. It's a point I forgot to bring up. Do you realize that when parliamentarians are swearing in, they never swear by God or they never swear in the name of God? They always swear on the Bible, on the Quran, on the Bhagavad Gita. But you never hear them say, I am swearing to Almighty God or to Almighty Allah or to whichever Lord Shiva, whoever it is. You never hear them doing that. You see, if you swear by a book and you don't swear by the Creator, you ain't really swearing by nothing. Because the only person you're supposed to swear by is the Supreme Being, right? But these parliamentarians in Dotish, they know that if they swear by God, they can't do nothing, right? They have to abide by it. But if they swear by the book, they could break the oath. Have a nice day, gentlemen.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good point. Good point.
Yes. I had to make him famous, man. Just now.
I'm not certain people set in the ways, even devotion to whatever deity would, of course, sway them to do the right thing and to not engage, of course, in actions that are inimical to the interests of the people and their own, of course, their own oath of office.
Yes. Don't stop, people. Don't stop. No retreat, no surrender. He's showing PNM going into 2025. We ain't making no joke. Brian John SC replying to Lucky Lal. Look how you like a sheep. As the pitbull say, attack. The fleas does attack. All right, let me continue. Brian again. Watch out. Thomasine Peters. You nether Jack. Boy. As Andy said, jump. Watch out all that. Yes, when Rowley tell all you to don't like Indian, all you only attacking Indian people. All you set a racist PNM people. Indian people never do all you nothing. And all you attacking them Indian people right you. Nearly every legislation being put in place. Dr. Coleman talking about them Indian have it, they want to pay property tax and they're running from it and whatever. But you run from property tax too. All you attack legally. Write him, not attack him physically. Attack Brian John SC, mash him up, let him go from this chat, right? All right. Yes, they will listen, Brian John. We continue the voice notes. And then the next fool here jump up like he's a supporter. Some Mr. X. I wonder if that is the Mr. X. Will this be with Robert Amaro? I doubt, because that Mr. X wouldn't be so stupid to try to justify anything. At the end of the day, it is wrong. You have family members that if they have a $25,000 in the bank and they can't get the old age pension when they reach 65, what kind of madness use a piper 2 hour? This Mr. X, great here he. Great is the PNM, but no law passed yet. So what the fuss about? Munilal has millions too. Man, if Munilal have millions, Kamala have millions, Rowley have millions, whoever, we do business with them million. What we saying is, if we have $25,000-$30,000 in we bank, don't tell me we can access what is constitutionally due to us, that we own, that we money, we always 35 stinking $100.
But you know, Andy, these people will always try to get under our skin. I mean, talking about great is whatever at this point in time, totally out of touch with reality. But you heard our friend who always makes it clear, and it's like that, saying that she was around some people who she always knew to be PNM, and now they're singing a different tune. They say everything now has been exposed. What have they been supporting? What have they been a part of? People no longer want to be affiliated with it. It just doesn't make sense. Here you have a government that is just hell-bent on taking from you. They cannot come up with any plans to generate revenue. The economy is stagnant. You have businessmen, but we always say in this song every year that sales are the worst. But this year it seems to be real. Sales are really it's some of the worst. People are crying out. Now they're allowing people to spend. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
How could you still be attached to this? It has to be the fact that your hatred for other ethnicities is so strong that you're willing to suffer. You're willing to throw the future of this country down the drain just because you have a problem where race is concerned, ethnicity, and all of that. Something is wrong with you. You know what? All right, you stay there. That's all good and well. We really don't want you on the team. You are not about change, and you are not about saving this country. You just hell-bent to being stuck in your ways and having that nasty, toxic thinking that resides in your psyche. And that's okay. We'll have a few of those. But the majority of right-thinking citizens know that going forward, we can't go with these fellas. These fellas don't care about you. They don't. To live in this country, you have to have everything privatized in your interest. You have to have a private police service, a private fire service department that you could call upon, God forbid something happen. Everything has to be privatized. And don't be surprised, companies will start providing that service for annual or monthly fee. Yeah. So, boy, Andy,
you really have to feel sorry for them because they really are getting their lesson or the indication from, of course, the government itself. And for the first time, I want to defend Mr. Tonopuna because he did make reference to, of course, the starting of the Indian community with respect to property tax. And I have concluded as well that it is the Indian community that was targeted with respect, of course, to the exchange of the polymer notes for, put another way, exchange of the cut notes for polymer dollars, because they want the intention was to raid and did in fact raid their mattress money, because they would have been the one that, of course, have been saving their funds, not the African community. So in the main, so therefore there is credence in that, and they have always raised the race card. The PNM at the highest level has always raised the race card, whether you go to Toronto and recall, of course, the Calcutta ship, and of course you could talk about the banana, and you could talk about the monkey, etc., and attempting, of course, to wink in the African community. What we need to do is to compete. We were the best in the 60s and the 70s, and we must get back there. And the deterioration is reflected, of course, at every level. At the educational level, we have seen, of course, after about 100, Harry Narayan, and of course, A True, etc., you then have, of course, what you could identify as an African. And to give credence to it, the fact is that all of these major scholarships, even, of course, at the advanced level, has gone central and south. Fatima, QRC, and of course CIC are no longer the premier educational entities that would have dominated these types of let's say scholarships over in the 60s and the 70s, and of course from persons along the East-West corridor, where the catchment area of the students come from. So that is a reality, and we have to accept that as a fact and tell our youths, mothers, community leaders to listen. Get those children to get back on the track of focusing, and the entire community must therefore get them to compete, not promoting the mediocrity and accepting the mediocrity as Rowley and they would profess, in order, of course, to keep these people along the East-West corridor as a vote bank for them.
So true, so true.
Right.
What do you have there, Lennox?
Yes,
I mean,
yeah.
Andy, what do you have?
Yeah, let me continue the voice notes, but just for you all, as if only didn't see, Mr. X is also saying, how come PNM in and out of government is never before the court for corruption? So it means all the talking Mikey Lennox about PNM and PNM corrupt and all we talking here, they never was before the court.
Well, I want to tell him why Rowley is Prime Minister. Marlene McDonald was in fact before the court.
Nice. So let's continue. So don't have go back into all that talk with Mr. X and Brian John CSC. Yeah.
We said that. Them fellas just.
And you don't want a better example of a high-level individual in that party than Marlene McDonald.
Nice.
There you go. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, my brothers. Wonderful show, usual. Mr. Mighty K, Mr. Andy Williams, and Mr. Lennox Smith. And to the viewers, the listeners. Now, let me tell you something, right? I really don't care what people say about me, and I really care what people have to say about me, what I'm about to say. But I am telling you, I really do business about how that woman and she family died, because let me tell you why. Who dead, Rowdy say that. Right? Understand what I'm saying? All the people in the country, the families, children, men and women who die due to the neglect of the fire service from this nasty, stinking, dirty PNM government. And all the places where they died, did they do anything about it? Did they put out new tenders, have new fire trucks, right? Revamp the fire service or fire station within the area? No, they didn't. But because it happened to one of the elites of the PNM now, the 1%ers, it happened to them and their family, the way everybody feels sorry. But I don't feel sorry for nobody. Because nobody feels sorry for you, feels sorry for me. God forbid it happened to one of my family, people who I know, which it did happen to people who I know already. Right? Did they do anything about it? As I said, they never care. They don't care. It's a heartless government. So I don't care. I don't care. The 14-year-old who get kidnapped, did Rowley care about that? They care about that? Camille go and cry? Rowley go and cry? He have tears. I wonder if he can sleep with tears and get up with tears all over his body this morning. When he hear that. I wonder if he crying right now. No, they don't care. They don't care. They always have crocodile tears. They don't care about the peasants. They have not. They don't care about we, the elites. They only care about the elites. So I am saying to Rowdy and his PNM government, his nasty, stinking, dirty PNM government, I don't care who dead in your government. You understand? Oh, look at dead for my sake. I don't care. You understand? Who dead? You understand?
No cause, because we nearly done in here. No cause.
Yeah, but I understand. Listen, hold on. I understand that people are upset, but still, you have to kind of like temper that down. Yeah, I mean, take it easy a bit. Take it easy. Go ahead, Andy.
The families who die off of the COVID vaccine, they push down the throat. Yeah, so did you care about that? No, you ain't care about that. Boy, Rowley, HYMC. One of my brothers again. You remember that this government had loan to pay every month? They had loan to pay every month, and who had to pay it? The taxpayers. They're living off of the taxpayers in this country. All they're looking at the pressure tax out the taxpayers in the country every month to get money to pay their loan, the money we they borrow for the next 50 years. You understand? That's what they get money for. So all they do is implementing ways of this taxing the poor man, living off of the peasants. We are the peasants, we are the have-nots. They want to live off of we, my brother, because they had to pay the loan. This nasty, stinking, dirty PNM government, boy.
Good morning to you, Mikey Lennox, and to everybody again. But like Mr. X have selective memory syndrome, like he forget that Patrick Manning, a former Prime Minister and leader of the PNM, was before the cause for misbehavior in public office for billing, thieving me money and billing a church fee for his spiritual advisor. But I want to remind him, PNMites don't charge PNMites. Because the DPP, throughout that case, he said Manning was too sick to go to court. I say he should have taken him on his sick bed into the courtroom like what they did Netanyahu. That is what they should have done to him. Right? So don't come here and say none of them before the court. That is sanctimonious hypocrisy and selective syndrome. Thanks a lot, Andy.
Nice. And somebody says so just to ask Lennox you don't have to answer. And the ask Lennox what's going on with all the schools that the UNC built and this government leave to deteriorate. For example, the St. Joseph Secondary, Baratarian North Secondary, Mount Hope Secondary. What action could be taken against the government for this gross negligence? Oh boy, so again, that's thing. Let me just finish off these voice
When
notes.
the other government comes into office and Kamala and they make a decision as to whether or not that was, of course, a breach, cardinal sin against the interests of taxpayers. And we have seen it, of course.
Hold 1 minute.
The decision to close down Petrotrin.
All right.
The entire cabinet, I believe, should be taken to court for their conduct, because that is
all right.
treason.
Lennox, we get it there. When Lennox is saying is change of government. A change of government is the only way to deal with the negligence. Let me just finish off this one.
Go ahead. So next thing, imagine a man, they have water and they have a fire truck to spray water for our next fire officer to propose to his wife to marry. They have things for that. They have things for show, but they have nothing to save people alive. So that what I tell you, I don't care, I don't know.
Mr. Tunapuna, tomorrow, please, God, boy. Oh, boy, we really won't be able to host.
Yeah, we have like 2 minutes to the hour, yeah.
But here it is, we decided to wrap up nice. So that said, we will play those rest of voice notes tomorrow, please, God. Well, Mikey, we just do we wrap up nice.
Yeah, folks, don't forget, of course, later on this evening, The Observer. That's right, 7 p.m. Guile TV, of course, and streaming on Real Media TT. You don't want to miss that. And of course, later on, we also have our own Lennox Smith Corridor Transformation at 8 p.m. on social media. Again, folks, try and stay alive. Andy, I know you're visiting these people in St. Augustine.
Yeah.
13-year-old, snatch, kidnap.
2 places are going today. I'm going to St. Augustine and I'm going in front of Donna Cox's office, the Ministry of Social Development, to cuss about this pension thing.
All right, so we're going to see that, of course, live streaming on Real Media. Folks, you don't want to miss it. Stay locked on. We have a lot of work to do. Let's get it done. Until tomorrow, God willing, we are out of here.
Right, so while we still on Guile, let me play this tune, man. I always like me to go out with this while we on Guile, man.
Go ahead, man.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Yeah, buy no shoes and thing, and me can't buy no shirt and thing. Soon as PNM win, not a thing, not a thing, not a thing. Well, they taxing me out and thing, and me cash up one line and thing. What a thing, what a thing, what a thing, what a thing. Tongue in Trinidad, a pay gun, shut a thing. Every day them get up is a wah wah wah. Where the rats and Aki really fighting for. Cause the rich still rich and the poor still poor. No matter how we know, and the da da da. Well the poor can't take it no more. So them nines, they make a drum and fish show. We really don't care about bang, bang, bang. Well me can't buy no books and thing, and me can't buy no food and thing. Not a thing, not a thing, not a thing. Man, soon as PNM win, youth want smartphone and thing, but they can't go to school and sing. Not a thing, not a thing, not a thing. Man, soon as PNM win, what? Tell me what I want, tell me what I want. Look, me Trinidad, please tell me what I want. Each and every day I do pick me a band. Up on the radio station, me I hear about horn. But when I read the news, another youth get con. Another mother cry, another mother mourn. Me a teach the youth from dusk till the dawn. Tell them bad mind can't stop me at all. Yeah, I get no green, yeah, I get no white. Yeah, on the scene, let's look for the night. Yeah, buy no shoes and thing. Yeah, buy no school books and thing. Oh, what a thing, what a thing, what a thing. Come to Trinidad, what a thing, what can't buy no food and check the dad, yeah, gunshot up in. Can't get no green, can't get no white. They on the scene, place lockdown tight. When me can't buy no books and thing, and me can't buy no food and thing. Not a thing, not a thing, not a thing. Not a thing, not a thing, not a thing.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.